Can't believe I'm back streaming again. I wasn't going supposed to be live today, but who cares? All right. Anime boots by the off. Now where's my headphones? Oh, they're right. Controller is fire, by the way, to my little Go controller. The Forza Motorsport, y'all. Go to y'all, man. Hold on. This controller is fire. It's black and gold. Really what it is. Yo, Carl, you want to see some crazy, but I'm gonna show you some crazy ass weed real quick. Look at this. This, man. I'm not sure if you know what Snowcaps weed is, Carl, or Snowcaps snowballs. But look, yo, look at this. Guarantee you probably never even seen them shit in this like real life. Look how the weed. Look how the weed is white. Can't really see it, but like, look, if I took out one, that shit really white, dude. You can't see it like that. I don't think the light's capturing it. Let me try to not. Bro, the weed is white, bro. When I mean the weed is white, let me show you. So we're comparing it to this. This is this Crouch Rocket hybrid. See how this is green? You see that, right? This is green. How green? Then this is actual green. The other bud is white though. Look at that. That's some good gas too, by the way. And look at the snow caps. Can't really see it like that, man. Fuck. Let me try to. Now you see. Look how the bud is white. See how the bud is white compared to this. Look at this. Man, this smells good. Look. Hold on. Got frosted, that is, man. That's so frosted right now. Man, just one bud is. This is the Snowcast gelato. See that, Carl? So Carl, look at the differences. This is the crotch rocket compared to the snow caps. The snow caps is white. The actual butt, look at the crotch rocket hybrid right here. This is green. You see? This is actual green. The other shit is white. Alright, look how green that is. Now let's compare it to the snow caps here. That shit white, man. This is some of the best weed I ever had in my life, man. This stuff is so gassy. I mean, it smells. This snow caps just smells so good. What's this? Is Ellis? This might be like pineapples or something like that. Let me get some of these buds out here. The snow caps. Look at the snow caps right here. This shit's really white. This shit white as hell. Like I said, man. Like I said, girl. If you compare the snow caps to the actual green shit, let me show you. Let's I'm gonna pull this weed out. Look at how white this is compared to how green this is. Look what's sticking to my fingers. This bud that's in here is pretty nice too, man. Like it is. That bud is pretty. And so is the other one. That bud is pretty right there. Whoa. What's dropping? That stuff is dense too. Very dense. But like I said, comparing these two together, you can clearly see the differences. One is white, one is green. It's just falling out. It's so dense when you drop it. Let me put it back. Yeah. Snow caps. How much you want to see what snow caps is? Let me show you what snow caps is. I think it's probably is. Oh man, it's nice. Snow caps strain. I don't know.
Today we will be unboxing the July box from the week box. We're sending over this package for me to unbox and share with you guys today. They did send this over for free, so I just want to let you guys know that right off the bat. All right,
Why are you working? Oh, hold on, my camera's messed up. How do I?
Welcome to the Enlightened Voice.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome to another segment of the Enlightened Voice. I'm your host, Christopher Bright. How are my
this is
insightful
so
voices
good, I'm
doing
telling
today?
you.
How are my disciples of Greg doing today? Please say hi to Greg. You know my man. Oh, 10 toes down, even though he ain't got no toes. Look at y'all see the energy, brother. Hold up, the energy got the whole set coming off. God damn, that's how y'all know I be lit. That's how y'all know I be lit. Anyways, son, let's start this off by saying we have our first sponsored video, baby.
Dude,
We
hold on.
moving up
Let
in
me
the
look at
world
this
cup.
butt. This is lit.
They have glassware. Let's say
I want to see how his belly look.
check out this unbox.
Okay, where do you get it at?
And
Okay,
all right, babe.
brands.
I just wanted to show y'all everything before I set it up and everything like that. Son, have I? But this haven't done this thing.
That's frosted. Wow. Man. Really, what I'm vaping on that right now. So that's crazy. It tastes so good. It tastes like creamy vanilla. Some earthy undertones.
Like I said, this is the first time. I'm not gonna say off-putting, but like I'm just not used to, unless the strain is like the white, maybe the soap, things that
I
like
want to see
come like
niggas that
super
actually,
frosty.
you feel me? Like, where are the niggas that have actually reviewed this? Oh, look, here we go. Look. This is the same stuff I got. It's white. Working.
Super light. This is it's got like pineapple mango. What's up, YouTube? Dope Zio here. Hope you having a dope ass day. Hey guys, John's here too. John's here too, guys. I know you don't notice, but we're in my house now. We are. We left the studio because it's so far to drive over there all the time. Now we can film all the time. John lives down the street, still 20 minutes late today. Still. Listen, I'm never usually late actually, so it's crazy he said still, like I'm always late. He's always late. I was late because of 40 minutes late. Father of two, and they need some.
Let me smell my shit one more time. This snow caps is man. Put the shit under the light. We'll see how I look under the light. And it's so white.
Guys, you've seen the subscription boxes before. This is the inventory box. We're going to switch it up a little bit. Yes, we're going to show you what's in the box, but there's a new item, a new SKU, something that everybody on the internet is going, what is this? And we finally got it, so let's bust it up. Also, hold on real quick. May have a new table here. You ready, guys? There's a bunch of new stuff in here, right? This is the dopest box. This is the Hella High Club February box. The box is awesome, but we're gonna go over it later. There's something in here that's only in this box. First time we ever dropped it. We showed you a couple weeks ago, and everybody is still asking about it. From the dopest genetics, this is called snow caps. And why? Because it lives at the top of a snowy mountain. These are nugs, not even just dusted. You know when you get chicken, you put it in flour so you can make fried chicken? Oh my God, that was a great comparison. Yeah, you get the nug, and you cake it so much in the THCA powder that it turns white. There's no nug showing, it is just white.
There's no stickiness, there's no oil, there's no distillate that's holding the THCA. It's just the powder on top of the nug.
These are like an eighth jar, all right? We didn't want to put it in a Mylar bag. I feel like the dust is going to come right off. And plus, if you see all the dust at the bottom, look. It looks like drugs, I get it. It does look like drugs. But put that on top of the bowl. And the Mylar bag, you would never get it out.
Oh, wow.
And it smells
wow.
fire. And I know it's not the best advertisement, but I always say, THCA covered nose like white dog shit. I got a belly full of white dog crap, and you lay this shit on me. It smells really good. It smells almost fruity.
There are two flavors that in this box. You will get one or the other.
It looks insane. Look at this. Guys, THCA covered nuts. A concentrate on top of a concentrate. Also, hey, there's a concentrate on it. I'm gonna smoke the fattest bowl right now.
Got it.
Guys, real quick, this just dropped on the site. This is not part of the subscription box, but this weed is so purple. This is our drop cherry. It's so purple that the contrast on this is
Let me see. Oh, wow.
It's so purple, dude. It's disgustingly purple. Like, almost fluorescent. It looks like purple marker. Look at this bowl I just packed. Look at this shit, guys. Oh my god.
There's no way you're killing that bowl, bro. There's no way you're killing that bowl, bro. What?
Look at all the oil at the bottom of the bowl. Look at all the oil at the bottom of the bowl. Oh, your lips are black. Your lips are black. Are they? Yeah, they're black. And your teeth. Oh, and your teeth. There's so much resin. Oh my god, your teeth. Who's not gonna kill it? What'd you say?
Haven't killed it, did you?
Oh, you're next. So, remember when John said, you're not gonna kill that? Look how much resin, oil, juice came to the bottom in one rip. Let's see how John takes this. Yo, this video is supposed to be a review, but I wanted just to get really high. So that's what we're doing today. We're getting really high. John has nothing to do right now.
I do.
No, you don't.
I don't.
He regrets this so much. This bomb rip is going to murder John.
Thomas, we're not gonna do nothing crazy.
I'm not gonna do a fat one.
It's small.
Just in general, it's gonna murder you.
No,
I just want to get him nervous. Look at him.
I'm not gonna lie. My heart's palpitating.
See this? Snow caps, cookies and cream. See this? One scared little adult. There we go. John's so scared.
Ah!
Rip it, rip it. It's not even close yet. Not even close yet. Not even. Aww.
They're bulletproof.
Aww. You and I both know.
Why did it pull through though?
Because it just pulled through on one side.
It went through though. I thought it was done.
You can see it.
But the plate went out.
Look at the face.
No,
Look at the face.
but the plate went
He's
out.
a liar. Look at, there's not even any oil in here. That's how you know.
I'm a bitch.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking do it? Holy shit. No, you tried. You tried. I'll give it to you. You're at least participating.
You're gonna finish all that right there?
All of it. Just go back again. Yo, this video, oof, we should have smoked some of the other shit first.
We're not really finishing the 8th, though, right?
No, I'm just kidding. Let's go.
Get another bong hit. Come on, dude.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
We're back. Taste?
Damn, that joint's crazy. What?
Summertime is the time I like to get high with you. It's true. Fly with me, trip with me. Let me spend my days with you. Going up a hill and we're on a pretty pill. I'm just around the corner where the clouds meet up the mills. Happiness is back, ain't no one to me but you. I know lies have come along.
There's a new nug in town, and Twitter is in turmoil over these powdery buds. I got my hands on some, and in this video, I'm gonna go over what they are, why they're controversial. We'll get an up-close look at these ice caps with a digital microscope. We'll test them in a grinder, and we'll test them in a new cutting-edge cordless ball. Now, before we begin, my name is Troy, and this is my third YouTube channel. YouTube censors this type of content. I'm an independent creator with an honest and objective approach to my cannabis content. Hit the like button and subscribe for more of my content. And at any point in this video you have a comment, type it down below with your keyboard or your keyboard. One lucky commenter will win a free virtual high five. Offer valid while supplies last. Must be 18 or older to qualify for free high five. Now let's talk snowballing, referred to as snowballs or ice caps. Now if you watch, you'll already know that snowballing is a reserved term. We're probably better off calling them ice caps. In memory of the ice caps, maybe? I don't know, I've never seen. We're gonna have to look that one up in Urban Dictionary later. Now ice caps are the next evolution of moon rocks. Moon rocks, remember moon rocks? Moon rocks were nugs covered in oil, covered in BHO oil or THC oil or distillate, and then rolled in keef. Great for Instagram, bad for your grinder. They were impossible to vape or smoke.
Bro, look at those.
Now,
Are those donuts?
ice
Are
caps,
whoa?
much like
Are
these little powdered
they real donuts? Oh, I was about to say.
are covered in powder. But instead of being covered in powdered sugar, ice caps are coated in THC.
Whoa,
isolate,
those really look like mines
like
right
white
now.
powder. Delicious. Now, why all the hate? Aside from getting white powder all over your black clothing and your fingers. See? Powdered sugar effect, man. Now, why all the hate on these ice caps and moon rocks? These ice caps, now, tactics like this are often used to take shitty weed and make it look nice, make it marketable, make it look nice and hyped. It's pretty. They look pretty. They look potent, right? They look good.
Mine's
It's
are pulling.
Instagram worthy. They look good on social media. To a cannabis connoisseur, somebody who has a variety of flower and loves their flower, this takes away so much transparency. Can you tell the quality of that nug? Can you tell me how good or bad that is? That is a lot of stuff on that nug. So they take these nugs and they roll them in THC isolate. Look, it's dripping in my keyboard. That's not powdered sugar, folks. That's straight up THC isolate. So like this nug, I know I had powdered sugar on my finger a second ago, so it's probably hard to tell the difference of what's what. But these nugs are just like the donuts. They leave little traces of powder behind every time you handle them. You grind them.
That's real right.
Leave shit
Real
behind.
right. My grinder is
Moon
keefed up.
rocks were sticky and notorious for destroying grinders because they were covered in oil and keef, and when you broke them up and stick them in your grinder, they would just mash all the shit. All the sticky stuff would stay in your grinder, and you'd only get like half of your nug out of your grinder. So what better to test a nice sticky nug with than the Old Mate ball bearing grinder? This is a stainless steel grinder. Check out my website if you're looking for more information on this grinder. I brushed out the bottom relatively clean, just to like compare. I want to see what the bottom looks like after we grind. So let's bust some of the. See, it's already dirty. I already got a dirty grinder. I'm gonna pull off some of these just to see what the inside is like. It doesn't look terrible. It looks hollow. Interesting how that nug was hollow. But in a minute, we're going to take the microscope and we're going to look at some of these undersides just to get a better gauge of the quality of this nug. I'm losing so much powder. Like, this thing has lost so much powder. It's just shooting THC powder
Crazy, man.
all over my desk. 3
I'm
chunks. Man, they look
muted.
like cookies. They look like Christmas cookies. It's like those Christmas crinkles or something. I don't think this is gonna go over very well.
Can't hear me?
If this ruins my grinder. Quality. Well,
Let's see.
it was actually surprisingly easy to do. And the grinder.
The mic not working on this.
Not completely destroyed.
Yeah, that's right here, man. That
There we go. Look at that, I even got powder up there in that bearing
to
already.
you again. Like, look.
Dude, what the hell?
Want to see this? Like, look. Let's zoom it in. Cause I still got the weed out right now. I'm gonna put it up after this. The last time I'm showing this. All right. So this is the crotch rocket right here. Even the crotch rocket is fire. Look at the crotch rocket. That shit look fucking potent as fuck. Look at the crotch rocket. See how green that is? And that's even in itself. It's, man, that's, see the crotch rocket? Hold on. This is a nice bud. Hold on. Oh man, look at that. Man. That's a nice bud. Now look at that. Look at this compared to the freaking snow caps I got over here. I'll just pull it out at one time. Man, this bud is so, and it's so strong too, because when I puff on it, when I vape it, I be freaking lit, man. This stuff is crazy. This stuff is really 110. What was it? 120, $126, I think, for 10 grams of it for what I have right here. Like I said, you can see the differences between the green and the white, so you know it's not cat. Just look at it. All right, I just dropped the bud. Where did it go? Okay, look, it's over here. Anytime I vape it, I get so much resin. It's just crazy, man. Let's put it back. I ain't touching it no more. We're not opening this no more. I already got a lot of sticky stuff on my hands, by the way, from me touching the bud itself. GMO weed? Nah, dog. When I mean it's the most. I mean, this shit is like, I don't even get my butt off the street. I'm buying it from these niggas from Cali that's making this shit super potent, dude. I'm getting the most high quality bud you could think of, cars. You don't even know. You ain't even tried this shit before because you stopped smoking it at this point. I don't even smoke, but I'm vaping the cannabinoids off of
I
it.
think it cleaned my grinder.
Like, this stuff's really super potent, man. You never gotta taste this before you talk to
It
me.
seems like my grinder came out cleaner than it was when I started. What kind of voodoo shit is that?
They smoking it, but I vape it, so it's different.
Obviously, it no longer looks white. We see some purple in there that I did not see before. Okay, let's bust open the microscope. I want to see, before I taste test this, I want to flip into the microscope mode. First, I'm going to look at the surface. I'm going to look right at the surface of this nug and look at this white powder. Okay, we're going to take a look directly at the surface.
See if Reggie is on it. No, Reggie is not organic. Man, what the fuck you talking about? It's so many. This shit right here is organic. Just having THC isolate on it. Like, everything is there. You don't know nothing about it, bro. But bro, trust me.
Ice caves.
So I got some bud that's really worth hundreds of dollars right now. You don't even know, man.
Superman lives. Like when he goes to his home to talk to his real dad, not Mr. Kent, but Kal-El or whatever his name was.
Look how frosted that is.
This is like that land. Jesus Christ. Bust open the nug a little bit and take a look at the actual inside of the nug away from the powder, just to see what kind of quality of flower we're looking at here. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So, in terms of
They may be
being
crossbreeding
concerned
certain
that
strains, cars, but it doesn't really
that
matter.
this is super low quality,
This is
flower
organic too.
that
They
somebody
just slapping THC isolate
coated
on.
in
Huh.
THC powder to make it look
modifies
nice.
meaning as yeah.
Wow, I'm calling shins.
But
This looks
mind you, the shit I got
great.
is 126 dollars, man. It's just giving me lit.
This looks
We vape some right now.
superb.
Let's look at some more videos of people with snow caps.
This looks border.
Whoa, what? That's how it looks. I gotta look at my pictures.
Cheers. This little vaporizer I'm using.
He's using a vaporizer, huh? Yo, this video right here, but it is just fire in itself. You heat my shit up to vape my shit. It leaves so much resin inside your vape. So that's crazy. I'm vaping it right now, like, see the shit heating up right now. And then my vape, every vape session, it leaves so much resin, man. So that's crazy. They start collecting it. Look how he slid it. That stuff is, man. How to put this in the favorites? This is what they say in the comments. So beautiful facts, man. This stuff is. Our snowcast worth the hype. Let's see what he gotta say. This shit is very potent. It's just like twice. It's a young boy.
You guys are new here.
See the buzz.
We got the weed box, 1 gram of some gelato snow caps.
Ooh, he got the same
Yes,
stuff
sir,
I got.
You heard it there.
I got gelato
That's
snow
fucking
caps myself.
caps. Now me, Copa J, I never thought I'd smoke these. You know, I never went out of my way to buy them when the hype was there. But the weed box was generous enough to send me out 1 gram of theirs to try out. This
Oh, yeah, I got a gram.
some THCA, so you can get this shipped directly to your doorstep. Coming in at 29.18%, you feel me? Me personally, I don't really pay attention to the percentages.
Me neither.
But if you do
Let's
like
get
the
shit
percentage
just based
differentials,
off.
but this is from the
Break it open, man. Let's see.
Here is what
Whoa.
the nug is looking like. It's got a little white to it. Here's the snow cap itself. Now it is like a very dense nug, you feel me? It's got a lot
My
of the
shit's
white
dense too when I
powder
break
on
it up.
top of it. And there's one last close-up for you guys. You can see this bitch is sparkling for sure. We got a nice king-size raw ethereal rolled up. You know, we're gonna have a whole video on the papers themselves, so be on the lookout for that. But without further ado, let's get right into this. Let's see how this is smoking, how it's tasting. Let's see what the hype's about. We got this bitch lit up, ready to go. Cheers, everyone.
You know, I don't know about these dudes. I vape my shit though. Vaping mine.
This is the weed box, 1 gram of gelato snow caps, ladies and gentlemen. We are in on it right here. Hey y'all, so going in on the first impression for this gelato snow caps.
How to
the
legally
taste,
track.
It's got a little
What?
earth to it, you feel me? It is a little earthy, but
I'm about to look at this. I'm not. Hilarious. Oh, yes, a lot of games.
What's up, bro? What's up? What's up? Yeah! Alright, what's poppin'? You guys, your boy, Mr. THC Man, back at it with a banger. Pulling up to PuffCon right now. As you guys can see, this line is running, bro. This line is running long right now, man. Parking sucked. We finally figured this shit out, so let's get our asses in there ASAP. What's up? Where we at? PuffCon. These two high-ass motherfuckers. Look at that. Hey, we're fake, bro. Faded. Yeah, bro. Let me take a picture. Let's get it. Come on. Yeah! Let's do it. Hello? What's up? I'm at this event right now in LA. Alright, nice to meet you guys. Take care, yup. Alright.
I'm at this event right now in LA. Oh shit, what's
How
good,
long
bro?
is this video, dog?
Exotics.
Some gifts?
Some of the great guava.
I always love gifts. I appreciate it, gang.
Yeah, appreciate you.
For sure. Take care, yo. Yep.
Yeah, some edibles.
So what, man, right here at Buff Gold,
The edibles or the flower?
Come on. Hold on, mister.
What you got? Let's get it, yeah. Little flick one time? Hell yeah. Alright, y'all. Take care, yep.
Everything, bro. How you
We
doing?
outside? Good to see you, man. Good to
So
see
I
you
got
as
something
always.
amazing to present to you as always,
All
because
right.
I know you out here and you want to find amazing shit for stoners to see.
Alright.
I got a pound
What
hash.
the fuck?
Damn.
Messing with the NJ top. This is the dab jar. And inside this dab jar, I have a pound of Exotics and I have a whole ounce of papaya from Cali Blaze, some
Okay.
rosin. Crazy.
Come on. Oh shit.
What
look,
is
look,
that?
What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, come on, bro. That's hard.
Yeah, we out here, baby.
Yeah.
Hold on, we ride spinners.
Yeah.
Get all the planets in there and shit.
Spin it around, Jack. Spin it around.
Yeah, where you gonna get that?
What is that? Is that like the...
Look, yeah, look at it.
Thanks for the hash.
It's actually really good.
You say the hash. Alright, give me some, man. I never had that.
It smells good. It's
look,
light
suck
but
it up.
subtle.
Oh!
Hell yeah, bro.
What up, bro?
JC, dog, what's going on?
Hey, we gotta get a session, bro.
Yeah, let me know. I'm here till Monday.
I ain't watching
you
this.
know, like,
These
she's a huge
dudes are
fan, bro,
hilarious.
for
It's
rolls, you put me
there's
on.
some type of
You know,
festival or
you know what I'm
something.
saying? So we gotta try one from you, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nice. Yeah, we'll roll up or something. Do something
Get your
crazy.
number, bro.
Yeah.
I'll get your number.
That's 150 in poetry, bro.
That smells nutty as fuck. This packaging is sick as fuck. Man, what's poppin', everyone? Welcome
All
back
right.
to a brand new video. If you guys are new here, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Drop a like while you're at it. Before we
Why
get
does it say
into this,
versus
thank
Mr.
you.
Fagneck? Yo, I gotta take that off. Sorry YouTube for my thing even saying that. I took it off. That should really say versus Mr. Fagneck. Let me change it. Hold on. Why do I change my chat? Doesn't really tell me. Let me go to my YouTube channel. Give me 1 second here. On some Rage and Risk music. Might even TCG live actually, man. Some music at. Where that nigga Ro at, man? He should be here by now. Bro, where you at, man? Wait for Ro, dude. It's a game though. I know you never played this though, Cards. So I don't see. Hey, not this, man. This game got one of the best intros here. game is fire, man. You never even play this. I guarantee you, because niggas don't even really know about this game, man. This stuff is hype. It's hard just to control your drifting. I mean, the cars in there. It's just hard drifting this game in general, man. This stuff is. It's for what it's hard now, but. So just imagine the actual brandings of like certain aftermarket parts. was definitely fire, man, when I had it. I like the cars hands like still jerk. That's crazy.
All right, looks like there was an accident here. Welcome to a new episode. We are back in Gunsai for another hardcore event. And today, as always, the place is absolutely packed with so many cool cars. Basically, we're just gonna approach it as we've done previous events here. I'm gonna take a look at all the paddock, see what cars have shown up today. We're gonna be seeing a lot of cars that we've kind of come across before.
I didn't even know the app.
And,
This
I
is
did notice
actually
a
new
few
footage.
ones.
It's crazy 2 weeks ago.
So without waiting anymore, let's get going. Start looking at some of the cars that have shown up for this event. Starting off here with a couple of S chassis.
See, S15.
Idling away. Sick S15.
15.
And then
Let me
check
see.
this
See a little
out.
cappuccino.
How about this for something new?
Is that a
I've never seen
cappuccino?
before, a little cappuccino.
Yeah, it
out
is.
doing
Okay.
its,
Got a
thing.
little EA6 right there
I'm
next
not
to
sure
it.
if he's going to be able to drift much, but he's
All
definitely
right,
got
gonna be
some,
underpowered, man. Let's
out
see.
there.
I want to see how this
Slow tires,
cappuccino
looks
run
pretty
here.
stock. It'll be cool to see it out in action. Something
See,
different. Always
we
good
see
to
11. I mean, not
people
11,
trying
but
out
you know,
different
just the
cars
typical
at these
86
events.
next to it.
We have a couple
Nice,
of
and 11
Cherokee
right next to
twin
it.
Power matte black on
Oh, that's pretty.
Vs. Next to it, we have the run-free cars. I always love looking at these.
Got the
Setup. So clean, beautiful.
Is that a RB?
Next to it,
Nah.
with a little bit more aggressive headers, all wrapped up.
These dudes are out
Beautiful
here.
cars,
Gotta see
and
this stuff.
they're actually
Is
both sitting on work equips. These are some of
they
my
in the
favorite
word? They in the
wheels,
words.
especially when
You know,
50
them my hype
equipped
brands right
40s.
now, man.
And we have the CRs over on this car. So a couple of work wheels equipped Hachis.
Those
Good
are
to
like
see
Nike.
Kazama-san
Them shit's like
out
Nikes.
in his green S15 here, running a top mount
I
turbo.
see a
from
350Z
HKS.
right there. What is that? Wild body.
And an interesting interior. Look at this. With the Sylvia logo there. Super sick. Over here we have a couple of more Hachis from Garage Infinity. This one's actually running FCR carburetors. I always love seeing 4As
There's a bunch of
with
engine swaps
carburetors
out there,
that
man.
actually work really well for drift applications when you're always wide open throttle. And there's even a Noji Reel sticker here. Nakai's painter from RWB and a Hachiroku guy himself. This one here has had a little bit of a misfortune, unlucky roll. Hopefully they can fix that up. You have some new cars like the Z33. I call them new because, you know, everything else is pretty much older.
Damn, look at that. Look at that. What's that? 370? Look at that 370. This stuff is. It's all purple. Just.
But yeah, let's keep walking.
See a 340.
through the
I mean,
rest of the paddock.
240.
S15, as far as the eye can see.
That's
Very
us.
simple
This
one
us
here,
feels
low
pretty
mounted
nice. What we got
turbo,
here?
The Eunice Roadster, bumperless with a
It's
top
a
mount
drift missile.
ready
Oh, look at the turbo. Right.
providing the boost.
Turbo,
And then
big
how's this
turbo.
for something
Look at that
new and
BMW.
exciting?
What? M3Q?
Z3 BMW with a hardtop.
Coupe.
The KRF Platts. So this is the sedan version of the Yaris, and of course this is the one with the S.
What are all Teslas at, man? Let me see some more. I want to see some more Teslas and some. All Teslas out there. I want to see some more Teslas and some. What's the name of it? Damn, that should kind of be a taco. We got a Cresta. Is it a Cresta? Nah, it's not.
Out with his Soarer. Konnichiwa. And it's still super cool to see this car out here. He's having a bit of transmission trouble, but always clean. Love the seats. Pretty sick setup. And off we go.
Where did Toyota Crestas at in the IS
Right
300s?
here next to the Platts. An S14 with what looks like a R33 Type M spoiler. Could that be it? Interesting addition here to an S14 on New Mexico plates. We got Casey here from Shirts Tucked In. Good to see that he built and completed his practice car.
Wait, I can't even see
Have a
it.
look what the engine bay looks like. Super sick.
Twin turbo right there.
Next to it we have the Mosh style S3 FCRX7. Have a look at the setup, 13B.
Nice engine bay. Holding big bird there.
Turbo there. B mounted intercooler.
Right.
Very nice
Thanks.
setup.
I really just said nice engine bay. This would say nice setups. Right.
I love your tent, dude. And over here, of course, is Hardcore, the organizers of the event, Jun-san. He's not here right now, but basically he's the man behind all these really cool events that happen here at Gunsai. We have a nice little triplet of 100s. Actually, there's 4 of them.
Is that a Cresta?
I love seeing
Man.
these cars out on Gunsai. You can tell they carry so much momentum. Brave drivers to get these cars.
What are Toyota chases, man? That big
course,
turbo.
the exhaust setup
Facts.
here, the manifold, absolutely amazing.
I was just about to say that. Look at the
Still using
manifold. This
stock
stuff's
headers,
crazy.
really nice. And how about this for something
V35
unique, a
out there?
V35 Skyline
Wow.
sedan.
Okay.
It'd be cool to see what it's running engine-wise. These cars usually come with a VQ engine. The newer ones actually have the VR30 on the 400Rs. Chassis, a few hatches here. Man, this looks like it's been through
A lot of
some
lemons
wars.
and a lot of
Laptop on
A6s
this
out
one.
there.
So cool. Always blown away by the variety and the actual
The balls.
high-end setups. Another black top on this white example, sitting on some nice Watanabe wheels. All right, let's keep walking. A few more Nissans from Celebration, 2 more hundreds, and we get down towards Silky House. Of course, these cars are famous for having that kind of like anime livery, hand painted 180 SX and their JZX 100. They've even gone and done some scooters here, pretty sick. Nice triplet of 180 SXs from SB Corporation. Love this blue one here on T37. Sick and very stock looking.
Oh, is that a Toyota? It's a Lexus. Damn, what is that, man? Not Lexus, but a Toyota. I forgot the name of it. Man. We got a crest out there. Bumper removed. I see you.
Roll cage here, and you're ready to go.
The
R32
Crest
four-door, more
S14, yeah.
and some barbecues going.
Got 240s.
Such a great selection of cars at this event.
That is this about to be 6.
I love how zip
Drift
ties
missile.
are
You got the
very
zip ties.
constructively
Facts.
picks up aesthetic damage. Right, let's continue. It's
In them
always so
corners,
cool
got
to
like
see
a bunch of
the
S15s
amateur
right here.
side of drifting in Japan. Of course, some of these drivers
Cresta.
are actually pros.
Still has car right
There's
here.
even a Formula
Yeah,
D
oh,
Japan
wow.
Series 3 S13 Sylvia with a crazy
What?
GT wing. It's all Series 3 pros, way more than amateurs.
That shit
There's
is,
even a
man.
Formula D Japan Series 3 S13 Sylvia with a crazy GT wing. It's always so cool to see how the drift side of things keeps evolving, and how people kind of prepare for these events, because for a lot of people this is just practice to get the battles right and driving in tight courses. And it's always such a cool way to see how drifters kind of approach these events. I would say that Gunsa is definitely a track for people that really know how to drive, and they come here to practice, to kind of refine their tandem style, and learn how to keep very close to other cars. You can see how they kind of go out in their teams and do like 2, 3, 4 car tandems. Right, the selection this year is a little bit less than usual, but there's a couple of more cool Sylvias down here that I wanted to come and check out. I love this widened S14 on, I think, 326 power aero. Got the Gram lights, 57s on, all the right additions for a drift car. Roll cage, of course, white carbon fiber hood, and then ending the lineup.
Look at that S14 right there. It's kind of beat up for a little bit.
Last S14 here at the very bottom of the paddock area. Right. All right, so after checking out all the paddock, I think the sessions are going to resume pretty soon. I'm actually going to jump in with Casey and get a different perspective of Gunsai. This is my 3rd time here for this event, and I think experiencing it from the passenger perspective is going to be really, really interesting and enjoyable, and looking forward to that. So I'm going to grab my helmet and go meet Casey. So in case you didn't know, Gunsa is actually a cycle course. You can see there the Turini Pass. That's the actual name of the restaurant here. So it's all kind of themed around cycling here, but of course they rent it out for track events, hot version, and other car-related stuff. And I thought I'd just show you the kind of food that you can find at events like this. There's even bubble waffles, whatever that is. Lots of sweet stuff. You got hamburgers here, and I think some yakisoba being tossed around on the hot plate here. Just give you an idea of what kind of food you can expect to find if you ever do come to Gunsai. A lot of people usually stop at the konbini before the actual mountain pass that gets you up here to stock up for the day. But if you do come here, there is a restaurant that usually serve a few choices of food.
Right. Oh, bro, I'm gonna link on with you in a minute, man. This is some real drifting shit, bro. He in Japan. This is 2 weeks ago, bro. I didn't even see this. I'm reacting live. Like, Bro, this patience, you know, drifting is my shit. Like, bro, just think about this. They're doing this in real life in Japan, man.
Lots of sweet stuff.
Like, beat it. Pay
Hamburgers
attention,
here,
bro.
and I think some yakisoba being tossed around on the hot plate here.
The car controlling the skill that requires that you to do this in real life is crazy to me, man. They're doing this on Toge, which is a Japanese mountain. I'll invite you to a party in a minute.
To stock up for the day.
Let's pay attention to the Japanese style. It's not, the drifting is not about speed or nothing. It's about the style.
I'm gonna head up and meet Casey and get ready for that outing. Oh hell yeah, here comes the cappuccino. It's so quiet. Love it.
Toge is about you drift on the mountain, bro. The mountain is usually narrow. You have no space to control your car. You're trying to control it. Look at that misfire system. Let it blow back.
What the hell is that? That's like redefining backfire.
I just said that, yo. That blowback.
And the cells here.
It's like to heat them tires up a little bit. Is this where the runs at? I want to see the runs. Where the tandems at? Come on, man. Got some cockpit views. He in there? Oh, this is crazy. He cockpit. He in there. Hold on. This is actually crazy. I've really been there, bro. I'm telling you, man. You'll be in a car with me, man. Trust me. Cockpit. This how you'll be, bro, in a car with me, man. Out there. Cause I'll rent the little Japanese drifting taxis out they got out there that you can use to drift.
Helmeted up here. And I got a little party trick if I can find it. There it is. Dun, dun, dun.
I thought, bro, that's you, man, in the car with me.
Thank you, sir. Oh man, so much space in here. It's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, remind you, bro, it's Japan, so the steering wheel's on the other side. But mind you, this is you in a car with me, man. I would really rent the John. We could really drift, man. You could drive on the passenger side, like you really just, yo. Really got the rentable Japanese cars though. Gotta pay attention, bro. It's me. Just me driving. It's you and the passenger. Bro, that's you, man. You telling me to slow down. Bro, that's me, man. I'm gonna pull off.
All good. Slightly bumpy on my side, but all good.
Road to my bumpy in the side. I just pull off with the gas out.
So what was the track we just did now?
I think B.
That was B, yeah?
Yeah.
Bit of a blur from my side.
Yeah. Me too.
Sorry, Roby. He Roby like, yo, I didn't even know what you did, man. Like, yo, we drifted. We was drifting. He wouldn't even be able to tell us. That's crazy.
Go B course. Cappuccino's down, so we're trying the next course.
I'll be like, yo, bro, we out. We go hit this corner.
Do you feel the extra weight?
No, it's
No? Yeah?
yeah.
So I just
This guy's safe? Ain't safe at all. How did you? So why are you waiting?
got lucky enough to jump out of Casey's car after doing track A, Cappuccino out. Then we went to track B, did that a couple of laps, and then headed back to the pits, jumped out, got on the truck to come to track A so we can shoot a bit of action from here. But I'm still processing what went down in that car. Casey, you're an animal, dude. Like, you got your skills on point. I was really, really impressed with the speed he was carrying through the corners and the aggressiveness, yet the control through all these really tight corners. And he was telling me how Naoki Nakamura taught him how to use his throttle so that he's not just, staying on power and slipping all the potential speed and grip away, but actually like feathering it so as to...
Bro, you laughing, bro. This is me, you and you, man. Bro, every time there's a passenger in the seat, you're in a passenger, man. I'm driving. This is literally you. He be like, bro, this how you be, bro. You be like, I can't even tell. We were drifting, man. You wouldn't even know we were drifting, man. It'd be so smooth. You wouldn't even be able to tell, man.
Because I was literally flying all over the place. Hopefully the footage came out well. But yeah, have to do it again. Even here, a different track, I don't care. I got to ride with Casey again. It was such a cool experience.
Man, Rogan be like, you ain't even do nothing, dog. The drifting be so smooth. Ro will be like, you didn't even do nothing, man. That required no skill. Mind you, I'm sweating. Oh, here we go. We got a little drift train going on. We got a drift train. This is how I be inside cars, drift racing road. Look. The drift train. Look how they all synchronize. I'm telling you, bro. I really take you. You'll be drifting in the passenger seat, though. I'm telling you, you will really be in the car, man. This stuff's crazy. You'll be in the car talking about we didn't drift. You didn't see me do nothing, but meanwhile the car is sliding the whole time. Like, come on, man. Whoa, what happened? He spun out? That's crazy. That sounds great. He spun on some stuff.
Oh, damn.
Damn, yo, they got so much. This how I be online, dog. Yo, that's really how I be online, man. Like, look at the car control from these players. I'll say these players, these drifters, though. He spun out. They were able to stop. Like, this is really how I be online. How be doing this shit on cars drift racing.
Oh,
The car control was crazy, man. These dudes. That man spun out. They just all like, it's crazy.
Oh, damn. Definitely stuck. Can't make it out. His front wheels are like over the curb. I'm gonna make sure that these guys don't crash. I'm gonna make sign to these guys to slow down because they're coming in hard. All right, so I've actually come to this little hut with a bench, a new change of position here.
Look, listen to that let off, man.
Little Hachiroku train there.
That, alright, going back. There's a drift chain going on right there.
Little Hachiroku train there.
What if I told you that you could block all ads or get paid to see them? My name's Brandon Moore. I'm an engineer here at Pi.
Kazama-san in his S15 coming this close to me is so sick. Oh my God. Man, I have really special memory with Kazama-san. Once he took me drifting up in Nagano where his shop was with his S15 practice car. Craziest memory ever. I think it was a story for a magazine in the US, I forget now, but crazy stuff seeing this guy out again. Kazama-san had the door open now. It's so hilarious. This session is over. Perfect timing to go and maybe go on the inside of the corner, get another viewpoint. Maybe it's not over. So I came down here to find a little different vantage point, and I ended up next to the cappuccino that went down the ditch. Sad to see how this car ended up. Bit of an icon from the early 90s K-car era. I think it's fixable. It doesn't look like it's too serious. Is it leaning against the tree here? It's actually eradicated it.
Damn, dude.
But let's get back to the drifting.
lot of people tell us, you finally explained trading to me in a way I could understand. Then they start.
See some JDM K-Tora rescue in order. This 180 ended up in the same ditch as the Cappuccino, but only half the car's in there. It should be enough to... Not really working. Little truck gave it all its might. Okay, take two. I think it's pretty wedged in there. No, it ain't moving. I think that rear axle is lodged into something. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Got it out. A little bit more. Right, they're gonna use the big truck now. It's definitely lodged into a rock or something. There it is. Ah, there it was. Got stuck into that root.
Dude, you break that stuff, man. With that whole corner, that stuff is crazy. Who else we got? Who else we got? Let's rip it. Oh, you messed up. Straight up. Nice smokers. Nice clean that ZSM. Oh, he smoked that shit out. There we go. Twin turbo. Ready. Okay. Killed it. See, he's smoking it. Oh. Look at this inch we're getting to. Just smoked the whole shit out. Have a look.
Damn, I think me climbing up all the way to the end of the hairpin was a good idea. Hell yeah. Super sick angle. It's, I knew they were gonna keep going all the way to the last corner. The track actually ends pretty much around that bend. So,
Looking around YouTube today, you'd think that the practice of drifting is as old as racing cars itself. But the sport of delicate balance and complete anarchy, of smoke, shredded tires, and dented fenders, hasn't always been around. It's relatively new, in fact. Drifting is dancing with horsepower, battling with fenders, and singing with exhaust notes and tire smoke. It's driving, but a little bit over dramatic. You know, sort of like this channel. Despite the art of oversteer invading everything from Pixar to PlayStation, its roots are humble and centered around one man.
Crazy, man.
A man who rose from rebellious teenager street racing in the quiet hours of Japan's winding toge.
Election alert. Election day is on November 5th. Who you vote for is private, but if you vote is public information. After this election, your voting record will be updated, and your friends and family will be able to look up how often you vote. So vote on or by Tuesday, November 5th.
To a world-class driver standing atop podiums around the world. Someone who changed the world by turning his wheels in the other direction, took risks others weren't willing to take, and left a legacy that will last for generations to come. This is the story of Keiichi Tsuchiya, the Drift King. The story of Keiichi Tsuchiya begins in 1956, in the small village of Tomi. There, Tsuchiya-sama was born. Rumors have it that he came out of the womb sideways. The town of Tomi was long known for its hot springs, its beautiful landscapes, but most importantly, its proximity to winding roads known as toge. In the late 1960s, you might find Datsun 510s and Honda S600s attacking the nearby curves of Usui Pass late at night, a 7.5-mile narrow mountain road over bridges, hairpins, and sheer cliff edges. Late at night, populated by drivers clamoring to be the fastest on its many winding passes. Their name was Hashiriya, motoring enthusiasts that emerged in the 60s and 70s of Japan, taking their love of driving to the streets, hills, and raceways of Japan's diverse blacktops. Young Keiichi would sit awake at night, listening to the roar of engines echoing through the hills as they battled at night. So inspired was Keiichi that one day he kickstarted his gas-powered bicycle and rode it 120 miles to Fuji Speedway, just to see racing up close and in person. On that day, Tsuchiya-sama would witness a driver pushing themselves and their car to the limit, and be inspired to spend his lifetime doing the same. There, at the helm of a Hakusuka GTR, Kunimitsu Takahashi was overtaking his opponents by sliding his car through the corners. Today, Keiichi Tsuchiya is well known for bringing the sport of sliding cars to the masses. But Kunimitsu Takahashi, otherwise known as Kuni-san, was truly the father of drifting. A man whose motorsports career is as impressive in its wins as it is in its diversity. Kuni-san started out as a motorcycle racer in the late 1950s, rising through the ranks to earn a spot on the Honda Speed Club factory team, where he rode his 250cc Honda over the finish line to become the first Japanese rider to win the West German Motorcycle Grand Prix in 1961. A year later, he would attempt the absurdly dangerous Isle of Man TT, a blisteringly fast motorcycle time trial run on public streets that has claimed the lives of over 150 riders. There, somewhere amongst the 219 turns around the town of Douglas, Kuni-san loses control of his Honda 250, and the ensuing accident nearly takes his life. While recovering from his heavy injuries, Kunimitsu is forced to reconsider whether racing on two wheels is even worth it anymore. Luckily, at the time, Nissan had learned of his dominating performance on motorcycles and offered him a spot on their factory team in 1965.
I use the bathroom.
And with that, the leather jacket of Rider Kunimitsu was hung on the wall for the rest of time. As a driver for Nissan, he set many lap records in their prototype race cars, such as the R380, the R381, and the R382. But it would be his outings in the Hakusuka GTR that would not only earn him trophies, but the love of an entire nation of motoring fans. In the early 70s, Kunisan found himself in the cockpit of the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. With the spirit of competition burning in his heart, he came to win. But his tires were absolute garbage. And he wasn't alone. Everyone's rubber struggled to keep grip. You see, tire technology in 1970 was way behind the power and dynamics of the racing cars they were fitted to. So you couldn't really rely on them to maintain grip as you attacked a turn, or stay in control as you accelerate out of an apex. What this meant was that most drivers would go very slow in and timidly accelerate out of a corner to maintain traction. Kunisan, whose bravery had been forged by years of two-wheeled death traps, had a different approach. Instead of meekly feathering the throttle and abiding by the limits of his tires, he would just press the accelerator firmly, aim at the corner exit, initiate a four-wheel slide, and just wait for his tires to give him the traction he needed to accelerate out. The result was essentially drifting. A sports car sliding through a turn, tires billowing smoke, and unexpected Japanese motoring fans screaming with acclaim. Kunisan's motoring exploits would go on for decades. But that might just be a story for another time. Because there in the 1970s, among the onlookers watching with eyes wide open and jaws agape, was a young Keiichi Tsuchiya, who would forever be inspired by Kunisan's outlandish driving style, and who would quickly start saving for a car of his own, so that he too could slide his car through corners, not on a racetrack, but on the dangerous mountain passes of Japan. Following the absolutely massive success of the Hakusuka GTR, Nissan released its KPGC 110 GTR, aka the Kenmari. It is one of the greatest and rarest cars Japan has ever created. And somehow, according to Tsuchiya, it was his first car. Look, I know, everyone everywhere quotes Tsuchiya-sama as starting from some humble beginnings, but driving one of the 197 Kenmari GTRs as his first car triggers the sus in me a little bit. Other accounts say that his first car was the Nissan Sunny B110. Either way, whatever car Tsuchiya did start in, he didn't dive headfirst into racing. In fact, at first, he refused to compete with others. After seeing how treacherous and tight the Yusui Pass was, he opted instead to drive out to remote farmland and practice his driving technique on the weekends. For 4 whole years. 4 years of constant practice. Braking, heel towing, and countersteering until he had a connection with the car that was absolute. After spending what is honestly an absurd amount of time practicing, Tsuchiya finally felt it was time to take on the Yusui Hashiriya. Keiichi made short work of the mountain racers.
Getting 8 ads every 20 minutes is actually diabolical. Meet Pi, the ad blocker that actually works on Twitch.
They never really stood a chance. When you practice for 4 years at something, forging your skills with fervent dedication, little can stand in your way. Keiichi was quickly deemed king of the mountain, and rivals would travel from all over the region to challenge him, only to see his taillights disappearing around the corner ahead of them, never to see them again. He was adored by other Hashiriya for his flamboyant racing style, passing his opponents in curves while sliding sideways. Word of Tsuchiya-sama's abilities soon traveled down the mountains to the world of professional Japanese racing. And in 1977, Keiichi would begin his life's work as a professional racing driver. But the soul of illegal mountain racing would never leave him.
As you already know, this is the man responsible for bringing the drift sensation from the other side of the Pacific to our shores here in the United States. He's a D1 Grand Prix judge, the Drift King himself, Keiichi Tsuchiya.
Tsuchiya knew the road ahead of him was long and difficult. Just like his successes as an outlaw mountain racer, his career as a pro driver would take a lot of time and dedicated practice. His humble racing debut began in the Fuji Freshman Racing Series. which is sort of a college sports version of touring car racing. You get to act like the professionals, but you're gonna pay for everything yourself. There he would pilot Toyota Starlets and Nissan Sunnies, economical, fun little cars with less than 100 horsepower. Keiichi's dedication to mastering driving skill and not relying on horsepower meant that he quickly racked up wins and garnered the support of sponsors. And even though he was winning, he felt like he was being held back by these low horsepower rookie racing classes. So he went to his sponsors and asked for money to buy a new, faster car. They said, sure, win the entire championship and we'll give you a new car. So he did. And in 1984, he stepped out of the world of underpowered, unassuming racing cars and into the driver's seat of an all-new, underpowered, unassuming racing car. But this would be a seat he would never leave for the rest of his life.
Hey, what's that, a Toyota? The 1985 Toyota Corolla GTS. A Toyota, dependable. A Corolla, affordable. And yet a different kind of Corolla. A sleeper. A car for the street that's powered by a new twin-cam, fuel-injected. What's he got in there? 16-valve engine. What's he got in there? Known as the TC16. Hey, yeah, what's he got in there?
The 1980s were, well, for lack of a better term, weird. And the world of 80s Japanese cars was no different. Car companies of the time were abandoning complex rear-wheel drive platforms for simpler, more fuel-efficient front-wheel drive cars. Mitsubishi Mirage, Honda Civics, Toyota Tercels, all a dismal sign of the slow and depressing death of the sports car. But there among them was one last freedom fighter, a sports car for the masses, well, before the Miata came along, the AE86 Corolla. For this generation, Toyota went insane. Instead of just one new Corolla, they split the lineup in half. One was just another front-wheel drive economy car, but parked next to it at a dealership would be a near mirror image. But this time, with a rear-wheel drive platform, sportier suspension, and a free-revving, fun-loving 1.6-liter engine, the Hachiroku, a plucky economy car with the heart of a champion. For our hero Keiichi, it was love at first sight. His racing prowess was forged on tight mountain roads. Tsuchiya-sama never cared for high horsepower, turbos, or gimmicks. To win, he believed you needed a vehicle you could trust. One that did what it was told and communicated back to the driver with solid inputs and delicate handling. Tsuchiya's competition AE86 went by many names. Carrot Flashpoint, Karada, whatever you called it, you saw it cross the finish line first. Though underpowered and unassuming, Keiichi and his Carrot AE86 dominated the Fuji Freshman Series for 6 championships, leaving more powerful and advanced cars in its dust. So what do you do when you're dominating the competition and no one can beat you? You have a little fun with it. Like his hero Kunisan, Keiichi kept himself entertained on course by sliding through corners, passing his opponents while graciously countersteering. It was probably really fun to watch, but must have driven the other competitors nuts. Tsuchiya-sama's performance in the Advan 86 was so dominant, the Nismo team had him investigated for cheating. I mean, how else can you explain that this puny little hatchback was sliding around corners and still passing its competitors? He of course wasn't cheating, he was just kind of a jerk. But the fans loved it. Tsuchiya was winning so easily that he found it boring, so his antics got bigger and bolder, exaggerating his drifting, pushing the track limits, driving fans wild and pissing off the officials. Eventually, the officials had had enough of it and threatened to suspend his license. His on-track exploits led him to earn the title of Dorkin, or Drift King. The reputation and controversy around the Drift King inspired Option Magazine to reach out to Tsuchiya. They thought, what if we were able to show everyone the wild driving style of the Drift King? So they set about following Tsuchiya-sama for weeks, riding along with him and filming him attacking Yusui Pass in his personal AE86. What they released is a time capsule, roughly 20 minutes of oddly edited but superbly shot drifting masterclass. Raw sound, pure driving, and few cuts. It was called Plusby, And it may seem almost timid now, but when it was created, nothing like it had ever been released. The reason nothing like it had ever been released was, well, in Japanese culture, filming yourself committing crimes is not as popular as it is here in America. As Plus-B started making waves in the automotive scene, authorities took notice and immediately demanded the VHS tapes be removed from store shelves. Now, of course, censorship rarely works. The controversy just made Plus-B even more desirable, its content more taboo and thus exciting to watch. And with that, drifting had hit the main stage. In 1986, Carboy magazine held what is believed to be the first drifting competition. And hot off the viral hit of Plus-B, Keiichi and Daijiro of Option magazine started their own drifting events in 1989. They were known as Ikaten. Keiichi and Daijiro never took anything seriously. The Ikaten were meetups of poor car enthusiasts let loose on racing tracks of Japan throughout the 90s. They had no real judging or points, and accomplishments earned drivers the title of various sea creatures. With ranks like jellyfish and squid, the series got sillier as time went on, eventually even inspiring Keiichi to adopt a cute octopus as his mascot for his parts company, K-Office. Keiichi would go on to become the judge of nearly every important drifting competition in Japan, including D1 GP when it launched in the year 2000. Tsuchiya-sama would host best motoring vids, appear all over in popular culture, he created the Drift Bible, and was the supervisor and allegedly inspiration for the anime Initial D. Keiichi himself had essentially kickstarted the drifting revolution in Japan and subsequently the world. But if you asked him, he never meant to. He just drifted because it was faster and because it was more fun. So while he rose to fame as the counter-steering Doriken, his heart always beat for the spirit of real competition, door-to-door racing, and it would be a heartbeat heard round the world.
When I was racing, everybody knew that I would win. So to stop people being bored and fed up with the same old thing, I started drifting the car through the corners, much more than the other drivers, to keep people interested, and it improved the popularity of the sport.
Even as Keiichi became a television popularity, a judge for a new form of automotive competition, Tsuchiya never left the driver's seat. He continued to compete and win throughout the 80s, until it culminated with what must be a cornerstone moment for Tsuchiya-sama's life. He was invited to be Kunimitsu Takashi's co-pilot in his Group A Skyline GTR. Yes, the man who had inspired Keiichi so many years before to oversteer his way to the top was now going to be sharing his cockpit. Tsuchiya would commit himself fully to taking that team to the podium, eventually earning the duo a third-place podium in Group A. The successes of the Kunimitsu racing team caught the attention of Honda, who were fielding their new NSX GT2 in Le Mans. The GT2 was a monster. It was an NSX-R that had been completely un-Honda'd. 400 horsepower, wide-bodied in carbon fiber and aluminum, and revised and revamped from head to toe. In that year's Le Mans, Team Kunimitsu would start from the pit lane, but 24 hours later, 2 laps ahead of the Callaway Corvettes, Tsuchiya and Kunimitsu would take home a class win. After that, there were wins in Porsche 911s, failures in Dodge Vipers, hell, Tsuchiya even drove a few NASCAR events. His notoriety garnered the attention of team owners. They wanted Tsuchiya-san in their cars. And it would all culminate in what Tsuchiya himself calls his greatest achievement. In 1999, a team of 3 Toyota GT1s would enter Le Mans. Alongside Tsuchiya was Toshio Suzuki and Ukio Katayama. Their pace from the outset was conservative. This was an endurance race after all. And the strategy worked. As laps went on, their faster competitors dropped out of the race. One even decided to fly out of the race. Then, near the end of the 24 hours, the Toyota GT1 was battling Team BMW for the top spot. Unfortunately, in those final hours, the GT1 suffered a tire puncture and would only take home second place. But second place in the world's most difficult and prestigious race is not a bad high watermark. In the following years, Tsuchiya would continue to race Supras and NSXs in the All Japan GT Championship. And then, after decades spent sliding through corner after corner, Tsuchiya-sama would hang up his jade green racing suit for good in 2003. A legacy of smiles, oversteer, and checkered flags behind him. Today, Keiichi Tsuchiya's life might be a bit slower paced than the days of Le Mans victories and Ikaten tire shredding, but his heart beats just the same. From the moment he looked over that fence at Fuji Speedway to see Kunisan driving with flair, to standing atop a podium in a country thousands of miles away, Tsuchiya-sama has never lost his spirit. Hell, parked in his garage is his own personal AE86, a masterpiece of underdog engineering, and a shining reminder of what Keiichi himself means to the world. A quiet, humble, smiling champion. Never quite so serious in character, but always a fervent and dedicated competitor. If you were lucky enough to meet Keiichi in person, you'd forget that he had led such a storied life, one of championships and being an icon for an entire motorsports movement. Tsuchiya's story is that of a foundation of an entire sport, an inspiration of a generation, and the competitive spirit of an entire nation. If you asked him, he would tell you that he's just another Japanese racing driver.
All right, guys, this is the
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and YouTube Music Premium, a whole.
So this is how you go out on track at Gunsai, on the back of a loader. About that for a way to start an episode. I'm in Gunsai today at the cycle track, and we're here for a hardcore organized event. Bunch of a great mix of drift cars and really cool drivers. Even Naoki Nakamura's here. So we are gonna stay here on track and keep shooting, have a bit of fun, and then check out the cars on the paddock. Pretty crazy how close we were able to get. I'm a bit skeptical this is gonna hold much of a crash, but it's all about the content, right?
I'm gonna make some real quick, man.
position to the inside of the corner. Yeah, so go down and then up. We're almost done with this session. I think this is the last few passes. So let's enjoy that before we go in and check out all the cars lined up on the main paddock. Nakamura! That was mind-blowing. Just keep coming.
One of the disturbing, very disturbing and blatant abuses of government in Project 2025 is the idea that they want to track women's pregnancies, they want to track where they're going, they want to track everything. What could be more repulsive than the government watching my daughter and granddaughter and trying to control their bodies and what they're doing with their lives?
Welcome to CXO Talk, where we discuss leadership, AI, and the digital economy. I'm Michael Krigsman, and we're exploring CX automation with Dan Bob.
Made it myself or unless it's still. See this? Carrots, man. We got real carrots. We got some beef in here. Very tender stuff. I don't know, man. I'm telling you, man. Weird. The profile is very rich. Got a lot of carrots in here right now. All right, let me go back. It's the better rewatching here. Oh, they should go sound different. Yeah, yo, you know what made this still? My ingredients little salt. I'm still eating it days later. That's what it looks like now. Got some potatoes in there, whatnot. Like the potatoes here. The potatoes are tender. Carrot. I'm gonna go back. What again? I see you on is my screen not showing? Let's look at this a little bit.
Yeah, man, no doubt, Santos. And seriously, you gotta give shout outs to the people that made this happen.
Yeah, shout outs to everybody that donated.
We need to make a San Francisco stick, guys.
The salt is
for sure. Spends one there.
That was so crucial right now. Oh, now Sam's blocking. Now Sam's blocking, right? Now he's blocking everything.
This is bad.
This is not yet. Now it's bad.
Wow, he hit that?
Yeah, because of the trade. Even though it wasn't counter hit, we got the trade juggle. It's a little more focused. That's free. That's free. Yeah. I have to get the low fierce. Still not out of this.
Punish.
No,
it was safe. It was safe.
Yeah, it's like a -1 or something. Yeah. Right now, anybody's game though. EX safe again. Oh, it's overhead, not over. He's gonna land a step kick. Maybe it would have been over.
Oh, nice roll. Oh. Not enough.
Now what? Maybe right now, anybody's game though. EX safe again. Oh, it's overhead, not over. He's gonna land a step kick. Maybe it would have been over.
Oh, nice roll. Oh. Not enough.
Now what?
With the read on the
overhead, not over.
I would have been like, oh, too. Side from.
Not enough.
Now what?
With the read on the axe kick. Serious stuff. Punish.
No.
It was safe.
Yeah, it's like a -1 or something. Yeah. Right now, anybody's game though. EX safe again. Oh, it's overhead, not over. He's gonna land a step kick. Maybe it would have been over.
Oh, nice roll. Oh. Not enough.
Now what?
With the read on the axe kick. Seriously, literally, there is no health on his life bar right now. Crazy, dude.
Wow.
Yo.
Incredible match. Sanford has to be.
He's got to be sad after that.
He got to be salty after that because he hadn't
won the previous round.
Wow,
Whoa, he stick. He is that salty.
Wow, he just broke his buttons too. I hope that's not
Spends one there.
That was so crucial right now.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now Sam's blocking. Now Sam's blocking,
Okay.
right? Now he's blocking everything.
This is bad.
This is not yet. Now it's
Nice
bad.
answer, level 1 right there. Got
He
level
hit
1.
that?
Yeah, because of the trade. Even though it wasn't counter hit, we got the trade juggle. It's level 1 focus. That's free. That's
I
free.
see.
Yeah. I have to get the low fierce. Still not out of this.
Punish.
No,
Oh,
no,
okay.
no,
It was
no,
safe.
no.
It was safe.
Yeah, it's like a -1 or something. Yeah. Right now, anybody's game though. EX safe again. Oh, it's overhead, not over. You can land a step kick, maybe it would have been over.
Oh, nice roll. Not enough.
Now what?
Suave with the read on the axe kick. Seriously,
How
literally,
Sanford
there is
looks
no
at you, man. That's
read.
hilarious.
Suave with the read on the axe kick. Seriously, literally, there is no health on his life bar right now. Crazy, dude.
Wow.
Yo.
Incredible match. Sanford has to be.
He's got to be sad after that
You gotta be
one.
salty after that because
He
he had
hadn't
round.
won the previous round.
Wow,
Whoa,
stick.
he threw his stick. He is
What are you
that
doing?
salty.
Wow, he just broke his buttons too. I hope that's not a next level stick.
It might be.
I really hope not.
He is salty.
Everybody's salty.
Damn, Sanford Kelly.
Wow, salt for Kelly. Yo, the stick is broken on the floor. There's buttons rolling across the floor.
I don't even want to show it because.
Wow, it's
oh my
crazy.
God.
Yo, look. Wow.
You might as well. Or you might as well. Or might as well. All right.
Guys, this is what happened.
Damn, Sanford Kelly. Yo, Ro, is that not the look at discuss? Yo, shout out to Ro. At thy Ro, man. You're the man, man. Ro called it out. That's why I rewinded. Look at that's the look at discuss. That's like how you beat, man. Kite, man. What this game that look like? Really, dude.
Not enough.
Now what?
With the read on the axe kick. Seriously, literally, there is no health on his life bar right now. Crazy, dude.
That is still look how you looked at him, man.
With the read on the axe kick. Seriously, literally, there is no health on his life bar right now. Crazy, dude.
Wow.
Yo.
Incredible match. Sanford has to be.
He's got to be sad after
You
that
gotta be
one.
salty after that because
He
had
hadn't
round.
won the previous round.
Wow,
Whoa, he
stick.
threw his stick. He is
What are you
that
doing?
salty.
Wow, he just broke his buttons too. I hope that's not a next level stick.
It might be.
I really hope not.
He is salty.
Everybody's salty.
Damn, Sanford Kelly.
Wow, salt for Kelly. Yo, the stick is broken on the floor. There's buttons rolling across the floor.
I don't even want to show it because.
Wow, it's
oh my
crazy.
God.
Yo, look. Wow.
You might as well. Or you might as well. Or you might as well. All right.
Guys, this is what happened. See that? You see that?
The rage.
Man, this is crazy. That's what I'm saying. Art really not here though, man.
Dude, we have the ball.
That was like a
I hate to
disgust.
laugh at Sanford Kelly's misfortune because
I know.
that was his game, but damn it.
He got him on here with Awas. That's
When
crazy.
I lost at
Is that yours, Henry? Oh,
no, it's not his. It's actually Sanford's own stick. So thank goodness. Listen, man. Yeah, we need to make a Sanford-proof stick, guys.
Yo, the salt is real, Henry.
I can't believe
He
that.
is tight, bro.
I mean, keep in mind when I lost the final round, I wanted to do just that exact same thing. But you know, I had some restraint. I didn't do that. That EX, yeah, that
was
match
smart
was ridiculous.
shit. Oh my God.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I didn't know that was possible.
Holy shit, dude.
That was wow.
Ooh, man.
Okay.
Yo, Street Fighter.
Hey, man, I know Street Fighter's serious. Oh, trust me, I know it's serious. This game is real, man. Oaks is coming. People are hungry.
Oh my God.
You people really want to win. They really want to win. I mean, I want to win too. I'm tight on here, and I'm not in the winners finals. But you know, next week, you know, the thing is, you know, always show civility, humanity, and respect. That means even if you lose, even if it's a salty loss, shake their hand. Say good game as
Hey,
they're
bro,
in
did
the
you see
eye.
this
And
live,
walk
man?
off.
I want to speak
Alright,
early when
okay,
this stuff
we'll be next
happened, man. Tell me, you see this stuff live,
Some
man?
people don't see it like that, man. That's all I can say.
Some people
Yeah, he
don't.
snapped.
And like, you know, I lost to Smug, I lost to Shine.
I want to see one more time. That stuff was crazy. Money Game. This is from where I'm from. Money Game. I'm from the FGC fighting game.
Now Sam's blocked.
Really
Now
a fighting game
Sam's
play.
blocked.
Got a whole storyline.
It's not yet. Now it's bad.
Wow, he hit that?
Yeah, because of the trade. Even though it wasn't counter hit, We got the trade juggle.
Yo, remember? Yeah, I think I went to sleep early when this happened, bro. And then I woke up and then they talking about he slammed the stick and all that stuff's crazy, man.
Punish. Oh, okay, it was safe. It was safe.
Yeah, it's like a -1 or something. Yeah. Right now, anybody's game though. EX safe again. Oh, it's overhead, not over. He's gonna have a step kick. Maybe it would have been over.
Oh, nice roll. Not enough.
Now what?
Suave with the read on the axe kick. Seriously, literally there is no health on his life bar right now. Crazy, dude.
Wow.
Sanford really should have won that, but Rico really got some able stuff on. That stuff's crazy.
You gotta be salty after that because
He hadn't won the previous round. Whoa, he threw a stick. He is that salty.
Wow, he just broke his buttons too. I hope that's not a next level stick.
It might be.
I really hope not.
He is salty.
Everybody's salty.
Damn.
They start, yo, bro. They start.
Wow.
Yo, look how his side started shaking Rico's hand. He was like,
I really hope not.
He is salty.
he started shaking Rico's hand for making Sanford salty. This stuff's hilarious. They started shaking Rico's
The stick
hand.
is broken on the floor. There's buttons rolling across the floor.
I don't even want to show it because.
Wow, it's crazy.
God.
Yo, look. Wow.
You might as well.
They just started shaking Rico's hand though, bro. This stuff's hilarious, man. This stuff like you make me saw in LBC, Rick McCarthy's dicky in it offline. They're just gonna start shaking his hand because he made me salty though.
I hate to laugh at Sanford Kelly's misfortune because
I know.
that was his game, but damn it.
I mean, understandably, you know, when I lost at
is that yours, Henry? Oh
no, it's not his.
So I was watching Smug come around. I was like, yo.
Listen, man. We need to make a Sanford-proof stick, guys.
Yo, the salt is real, Henry.
I can't believe
He
that.
is tight, bro.
I mean, keep in mind when I lost the final round, I wanted to do just that exact same thing, but you know, I had some restraint. I didn't do that. That EX, yeah, that
was
match
smart
was ridiculous.
shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, I didn't know that was possible.
Holy shit, dude.
That was wow.
Proof, man.
Okay.
Yo, Street Fighter.
Hey, man, I know Street Fighter's serious. Trust me, I know it's serious.
Said
This game is real, man. Hope's coming. People are hungry.
they all corny as fuck for
People really
that.
wanna
What
win.
you mean? Yo, Money Game, this is real LGC shit. He slammed the stick because he was mad he didn't win, man. This
Tight
stuff
on
is
here,
like
and I'm not
passion.
in the winners finals, but
And it's hard to explain to
you know,
you.
next week, you know, the thing is,
This is really where I come from, fighting games, and then I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh all my life too, but I come from fighting games first,
even
man.
if you lose, even if it's a salty loss, shake their hand, say good game, and stare at them in the eye, and walk off.
All
It's
right.
okay. There will be a next week.
Damn. Some people don't see it like that, man. That's all I can say.
Some people don't.
See, this is 2012 too, by the way. How many years ago was this?
I was salty, but you know what? Good games next week. Let's keep it moving.
What is Team Fight? Yo, what is Smug versus Sanford?
Won the previous round. Whoa, he threw a stick. He is that salty.
Wow.
I want to see Smug versus Sanford at the little Team Pie John, man. Where is it? I know it's up here. Where is that? Next level. I didn't even see this. I'll watch this though. Let's watch this.
If I could have.
I've probably seen this, but this was again. I never.
I'll be back.
Steam co-sign for color, huh? Okay.
Because I like it when there's more people here. You gonna stick with Oni? Wow. So he's just shit up Oni the entire tournament. I respect that.
Hey. Oni's a good character.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have his problem matchups, like most characters though in this game.
For sure. Damn.
Walk
Hard
up throw.
right away.
Yep.
Ooh, short swing blow. Can't throw him again.
Yeah. Throw invincible.
Ow. I can't even just press stand fierce that he got him like that.
It's like crouchable too.
Yeah, I know, right? It's like not the greatest normal to use in here. Nice anti-air.
Solid anti-air. Ooh, counter hit doesn't combo though.
Oh, you can't whip that.
That's Defeatly on the mic.
Nice.
That's hilarious.
Whip punish the sweep. Oh, no OS though on the back dash.
Defeatly and listen on the mic.
A pretty good usage. Yep, no escape.
No escape.
That was a pretty good usage of his down runoffs because it's not that good.
Yeah, it's actually a horrible sweep in my opinion.
Yeah.
He whip punished Smug sweep with it. Sully sweep, although it leads to an incredible amount of damage, it's also super unsafe on whip. And just like that, he stunned Sanford.
Definitely. Damn.
I'm not sure if that was worth it.
At this point in time, probably not. Yeah, definitely not.
Not sure why he would waste the meter there.
Pennsylvania Election Day is November 5th. Visit vote.org and make your plan to vote.
I always keep seeing these.
Hate
voting
seeing
ads.
ads?
So
Here's how to
crazy.
get rid of them or get paid to see them. Do you know how much of the content you see on a daily basis?
I would have conceded that round.
I think some Yu-Gi-Oh content too
you know,
pretty soon on Money Bags. I
Sanford,
also
that's
some
hard.
Yu-Gi-Oh
Maybe
moments,
could
man.
have made that comeback. Wow. These card throws are actually pretty. Oh,
Full
no.
punish?
Oh, no FADC.
I think he just got the meter.
Yeah. But he could have definitely done it. Like, during the combo, he built the meter.
That's true.
Ow.
I think he should have did a combo into Tatsu if he didn't think he was gonna get the meter.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And he's dead just like that.
I'm not sure what Sanford's doing on wake up. Maybe he's waking up with crouch checks.
Yeah, he's getting counter hit.
Yeah, he's not getting counter hit on wake up, so maybe he should consider
I almost never crouch check against Sully. Never.
Yeah.
I almost always stand check. But he punishes me severely by doing the walk back classic forward medium kick, stand roundhouse.
Yeah.
Smug seems to just
he seems to have a really good handle of his matchup right now. Is that a punish? I believe it was. Didn't mediate properly.
Oh no,
Throw.
this is looking bad. I think you should have tried Ken, right? I don't know. Oni didn't work out.
Perhaps.
Maybe Ken would have been better.
Maybe he needs to warm his Ken up though. He's been using.
Yeah, I mean he's only been playing Oni, so.
Yeah.
Nice sweep though.
Ken would definitely be a better choice in this matchup. But
It's a Tatsu. That was odd. He should be wary of using that at this moment. Yeah, especially now that he has Ultra. Okay, nice.
challenges the frame trap with his down jab.
And this is.
Oh.
Uh-oh. That was definitely not a safe ducking either. I thought he was getting red focus. Nice, again. This might kick. Oh, what? When you go for a hard combo, you end up risking the entire round.
Yeah, but I feel like he needed to do the max damage right there. It was a kill.
Did he have the meter for the EX? He might have had to. So when you do EX Fireball,
oh yeah,
you could definitely get the full animation. Now Smug is leading 2-0, about to win this whole tournament. Maybe I should have joined. I should stop this.
Like you shouldn't be afraid to go for your max damage combo. You know?
Yeah.
Like I commend
him. What the
him.
hell? Wake up, stand
saying
lightly.
Yeah, I guess he figured that Smug wasn't going to
Smug got
challenge him.
this. There's not
Wake
some
up.
reason to watch this. I think Smug
Obviously,
is
when you
not
make a
fair
read
for
like
him
that,
to watch it.
What?
Try to walk forward.
Definitely try to walk forward Fireball, yeah.
As I was saying earlier.
Yep. You gotta do different motion.
Yep. That happens.
Nice tag.
Max punish.
Damn, that is so tricky.
Decides not to go for Fireball FADC in the Ultra this round. Opts for a different combo.
Smart choice. See, now he has a ton of meter.
I mean,
wow.
Now he's down 2 games, looking at the end of the tournament. So good tech.
What?
Full punish.
Woo.
gonna wake up.
Damn. He did the
Wow.
the electric fireball right in front of him. Nice whip punish. EX dead. Woo. That's the power of Oni. The whip punishes lead into 300 plus damage.
And his combos give him so much meter.
I know.
He builds like a whole bar.
He builds so much meter.
After a combo.
It's the battle of the century.
Ow.
Ooh.
Nice, the buffers.
Yeah, like I think the last time they played each other, when he was doing that, he was getting crumpled.
Because he released it too late, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he released it faster. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He wants to counter hit.
Exactly. Yeah, he released a level 1 focus. If they do a special move.
Minus 2.
on him, man. That's crazy.
Why not? Let's do that move.
Oh, God. He is. But they're fraud.
I respect
I
you.
I felt maybe you should have used Ultra. It was a full Ultra.
On Mike.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, no. Oh, he thought he would backdash.
Yeah.
Ooh,
that almost whiffed.
Oh, yeah, super.
It's pretty good spacing.
I think you can super that.
Yeah.
Right? Oh, nice. When you block the close machine gun ball, I think he's
really the board, man. I'm telling you, this is listening to Feely on Mike right now.
1 frame when he's right next to you, right? Or 0 frame even?
It's a 1 frame. It's a 1 frame super. It's a 1 frame super. It's on 1 and 0.
Yeah. So he had like 3 frames to catch up to him. So I think he could have gotten it.
Maybe.
I can see that one spectator.
Maybe.
I see.
Oh, that's crazy. Look how he caught him with the grass. That's crazy. He caught him with him.
I mean, maybe he doesn't know if it punishes or not.
Yep.
Oh,
wow.
Good challenge. It works out.
Oh, drop the combo. He could have punished him on DP even.
Yeah.
Yeah, that duck upper is definitely not safe. That one's safe.
Yeah. Challenges is though with standing jab.
Yep. Minus
Safe.
2, why not? Thank you, Capcom. Kappa. Real balance character. No, I'm joking. Sully's definitely balanced. But he has some kind of nice stuff. Wow.
Ow.
Just hits him. Why did that do so much?
Challenge.
Why did that do so much?
You're about to be stunned. 2 more
Oh, he
hits.
spends a meter. So he's not going to have EX machine gun blow. Oh, he tried to get a counter hit there. Nice whip punish. Attack.
Sanford trying to push his way back out. Using forward
he
fear.
tried to punish that. You saw that? I like it.
Threatening with level 2 focus. Backdashes though. Doesn't release. That step kick is -1 on block, I believe, so you can challenge.
So you can't really do much.
Yeah.
Ow. So close to death.
This is not it yet.
EXP PFED.
Good block.
Oh, okay. Well, just like that. Well,
That was
not
it.
an
I thought it was
exciting
gonna be more
grand
hype,
finals,
but then-
Sanford did his best.
not.
It was pretty good grand finals. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Sanford was finding answers, right? He was,
yeah, a couple of drops here and
just
there.
a little mistakes, some few mistakes.
You really can't make a huge mistake against Dudley or against Smug in particular.
Definitely Smug, yeah.
In particular, because
fun of my pants. I know y'all were making fun of my pants.
I told you, Rose, defeatedly. I know his voice, though. Like, it's really annoying.
No, only when you were looking at me, that's when I was making fun.
No, y'all were making fun of my pants this whole time, but it's fine. It's all good. It's all good, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stream this weekend, guys. I know I've been busy because of school and everything. But I mean, I just got XSplit, you know, so I'm trying to get that, used to it. But yeah, stay tuned. Follow me on Twitter, Smoke the Beast. The same thing with my Instagram, Smoke the Beast. And my YouTube is also Smoke the Beast Space 94. So, all right, man.
Yeah. Oh, you know it was a feeling? Oh, I didn't think you know it was a ball. That's your man.
Stream
This Daigo Jones. This is hilarious. He popped up to play Daigo.
Oh man, here comes Sanford. Kelly, he wants to get in there. Is he gonna have? Daigo's gonna let it happen?
Oh,
Daigo's in?
This is the Sanford special.
Daigo's in?
Oh no, is this gonna happen?
We'll see. Sanford really wants to.
Oh, he's gonna.
He wants to make this.
Oh,
He's
no,
setting it.
dude, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Oh, it's Sanford Kelly time.
This is the Sanford special, baby.
The run back. Sort of. The run back for Justin. I think the question was, what are you guys going to play to?
Oh no, I think he asked him if he was
What?
gonna use Oni or Sagat, right?
Oh, what did he say?
I think he said
Come on,
Oni.
man, you don't
Oni,
know
okay,
these voices,
okay.
Your fault, just like that.
Because Sanford will play to infinity.
Mm-hmm.
If everybody else let him do it, he would just be there until one of them fell asleep or something.
Pretty much, yeah.
You know what I mean?
And like I said, they did a first to 100 in MVC2 with him and Yikes.
Right.
This guy has some mental fortitude.
Yeah, he's definitely into it. Cool to see him play. You know, I don't know if this is planned or whatever, but I didn't expect this. This is cool. It probably wasn't.
No, I think this is just what.
You think he
this is
just
what
walked up, he was like out of the
Sanford-
crowd, he was like, all right, let's do this.
This is what Sanford
Yeah.
does, right?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We've seen him do it before.
For sure. Yeah, so let's see if it's Oni after all. Oni.
Very appropriate. Oni versus Evil Ryu. Couple of AE characters.
Okay. Let's see if he does any better. I don't know if I've seen Sanford against a really high-level Evil. I'm trying to think about this.
The battle has begun.
And you know, maybe it's happened, but I guess I haven't seen it. Oh, a little bit too far away from
I'm
crouching
trying to
jab.
remember when Sanford went up against PR Balrog. Did PR Balrog
Have they played lately? Has that happened in like
not,
last?
not lately.
Like when was the last time that happened? I feel like it was a while
Sure.
ago.
Yeah, that was a while ago. That's true. That was probably even before Ultra.
Yeah, I think it probably was. Okay, into the corner. It's really hard to get a beat on Stanford.
Yeah, I was saying this on the.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage.
On the level up stream yesterday, Oni is a really good Sanford character.
100% agree.
Very crazy mix-up, you know, put it all out there kind of character.
Like he's fundamentally a Shoto, which is great for Sanford. But on top of that, he has big damage output. Sanford has the execution to make it work. The mix-ups are there to make him, you know, mix-uppy. I think Oni is still really good. I know there's some people who think he's not that great, but he still seems really good.
I think he's a solid character, yeah. High tier.
Facts. Man, I'm out of this stuff. Too many
But as we've
commentating
always
the match
joked,
right now.
like 20 characters in the top 10.
Jonathan Jameson, overrated dude.
Getting chased down now. Daigo's slowly working his.
Say you won't believe the insanity coming our way in the next few days. See this 10 hours ago. See what they
Don't
say.
trade alone. Trade
I haven't
with
seen
me
this bro. Live
using
reaction
one
to the
simple
shit I
strategy,
watch on
and
YouTube.
I'll
Let's see
help
what
you get
happens here and
results.
see what
For
they say.
example, a state.
Maybe talking about the last one.
Make
This is 10 hours ago.
I think Kamala Harris needs a catchphrase.
Ooh, yes, definitely a catchphrase.
How about this? I'm just off the top of my head. I can do this all day.
What about something punchier like, ooh, boom?
You looking for this?
Iron Man 2,
Oh,
everybody
no,
loved
it's
it.
hilarious. Okay, again, I think we're just trying to get out the vote.
Kamala forever.
That's better.
Okay, how about I'm down with democracy? It's just clean, it's simple.
Okay, I like that.
It's hard to argue with that.
Kamala Harris down with democracy.
Oh, yeah. I'm Kamala
Bro, this stuff happens tomorrow, bro. November 5th.
After Osho, a foreigner to this country, used his to bus in thousands of homeless people to vote in his favor during a local election, the Federal Election Commission ruled that it did not violate federal election laws. Voter is as old as voting itself, and voting machines have been designed to make it easier.
After witnessing election irregularities associated with the U.S. presidential election, we decided to direct time and resources to also links to U.S. and global election. It is indisputable.
They're gonna take my stream down
Smartmatic
so
election
no cuts.
systems was created at the direction of now deceased Venezuelan dictator Hugo Chavez, and its source code, the basis of its operating system, developed
They're really
jointly
gonna
by
take the
Venezuela's
stream down,
Consejo
I'm telling
National
you.
Electoral
We see
and
this about running
Smartmatic,
stuff.
was designed to allow election results to be altered without the knowledge of voters and the public.
Colorado Secretary of State Jenna Griswold posted a spreadsheet that listed the password of the state's voting systems. And after she was caught, she said it's not a security threat.
To be very clear, we do not see this as a full security threat to the state. This is not a security threat.
This is not the first time that your office has made mistakes that have damaged voters' confidence in our elections. In 2022, your office sent out mailers to 30,000 non-citizens inviting them to register to vote. They, of course, are not eligible to register to vote. That same year, your office used Colorado's ballot tracking system to send messages to specific Coloradans encouraging them to vote when in fact they had already voted, causing confusion that had to be cleaned up by the county clerks. And now this leak of the voting system passwords. Given your office's repeated errors that have damaged confidence in our elections, which you say is paramount, will you resign?
Absolutely not, Kyle.
And now we are seeing videos of voting machine glitches. At this year's DEF CON conference in August, hackers found security gaps in voting equipment, but it hasn't been fixed. But voting machine is old news. The new election tool is non-citizen voters. Catholic Charities have not only been managing the illegal border crossings, they have been registering them to vote. Groups of non-citizens have been seen early voting with the help of NGO handlers. The Texas elections chief told poll workers to give ballots to people who show non-citizen IDs. And while the Supreme Court decided to allow Virginia to remove non-citizens from voter rolls, the poll workers are being instructed to submit a special form for them to vote, which will tie results up for another week after Election Day.
Signed up to work this November 5th election poll here in the county that I live in Iowa. I wanted to see firsthand.
Definitely probably the most important job we'll have to have ever in since career.
Being allowed to vote. This is what we've been instructed. Even if they say that they're a U.S. citizen, and I still question it, any of us question it, they still are allowed to vote. They will be given this. This is a provisional ballot. Basically, what that means is you still get to vote. The voting stops at 8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock, however many of these provisional ballots that we have, those are accumulated, and then they are all shoved in an envelope together, sealed, and then they go somewhere else. They have from November 5th through November 12th to bring information to verify that they're actually a U.S. citizen. Let me repeat that. They have until 12 p.m. on November 12th to present the proper identification to prove that they're a U.S. citizen.
I don't understand how we got so toxic and just so divided and so bitter, and I get why sometimes people just don't want to pay attention to it.
So when you look at where this situation is just a few days out now, with the breadth of your history of covering politics, so many people say that there's a lot of tension across the nation, that this is a unusual environment, that the country is so divided. How do you see it just 6 days out, Hugh?
Well, on a personal level, I've got lots of lefties in my family, and we're not mad at each other. We're voting different ways. So I think sometimes there's a tendency to overstate deep divisions within the country and confuse that with very close elections, which this is. On the other hand, I told my lefty family members that I think the vice president is the worst presidential candidate of a major party in my adult lifetime, meaning she lacks the skills to campaign and communicate. And I wouldn't be surprised if she got blown out Tuesday night. I wouldn't be surprised if it's close. I wouldn't be surprised
Stuff is really tomorrow,
if she wins
man.
by a little bit in the Electoral College. The only thing that would surprise me if she wins by a lot, because she's such a bad candidate.
So when you look at all of these numbers that we're all poring over all the time, and this morning I was reading a piece with the political director for the Trump campaign, and he believes
You'll see
that
tomorrow.
their
It's
ability
tomorrow.
to bring out
Tomorrow
the low
and then
and
Wednesday,
medium
man.
propensity voters, people who
We'll see what happens in the
never
world.
vote
They
or
talking about
rarely
shit
vote. He
popping off
says
too,
we
by the way.
are beating them on this measure, and that he thinks that is their ticket to winning, because they're just like they did in 2016 when they found rural voters who no one had paid attention to and they brought them into the fold. These are voters who might be young men, might be black men, Hispanic. These are the groups that they're digging deeper into. What do you think of that strategy?
I buy it. 3 hours with Joe Rogan hits a demo that does not listen to my radio show and does not perhaps watch a lot of hours. Say it because he's kind of a Democrat.
A lot of people tell us, you finally explained trading to me in a way I could understand. Then they start.
The world is undergoing profound and swift changes, changes that have the potential to alter the trajectory of history. However, as is often the case, many people are unaware of the significance of what's happening. In the United States, much of the media's attention is consumed with the upcoming presidential elections, focusing on figures like Donald Trump and Kamala Harris. Yet, behind the scenes, seismic events are unfolding that could reshape the global economic landscape in ways that are as impactful, or even more so, than a major war. These events receive very little coverage in the mainstream media, but their consequences will ripple across the globe and our nation. At the center of this quiet but monumental shift is the US dollar, the world's dominant currency for over 7 decades. Its role as the primary reserve currency is being challenged, and this challenge is growing stronger with each passing day. The upcoming BRICS Summit, scheduled from October 22nd to October 24th, 2024, is poised to be a historic event that could mark the beginning of a new global financial order. Something big is about to happen, and its ramifications will be felt not only in America, but across the entire world.
Look, he's stirring them hurricanes, man. He's stirring them. See what they say about this.
Milton is now a hurricane. We said earlier this morning that it was possible that could happen today. Some said it might happen tomorrow, and it's already happened. And so it's strengthened. Hasn't moved that far since the morning. It's going to start picking up the pace there as it comes closer to Florida before it makes landfall, likely sometime on Wednesday afternoon. The forecast currently calls for the storm to reach potentially a Category 4.
You know, they were talking about climate change yesterday, and now we're learning that scientists and researchers are looking at how to change the weather on purpose. That's right. Lasers now could one day manipulate rain and lightning. CBS This Morning contributor Michio Kaku is a physics professor at City College of New York. Professor, nice to see you. Extraordinary seeing Al Gore and Bill Clinton there together with Charlie, wasn't it?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, they did not get into this discussion, though. But it is fascinating. I mean, lasers, really, to change the weather?
That's right. Well, as Mark Twain once famously said, everyone complains about the weather, but no one ever does anything about it. Well, instead of doing a rain dance, we physicists are firing trillion-watt lasers into the sky to actually precipitate rain clouds and actually bring down lightning bolts. This is potentially a game changer.
But this is experimental.
It's experimental. However, in the laboratory so far it works. When you have water vapor and you have dust particles or ice crystals, you can precipitate rain. It condenses around the seeds. These seeds can also be created by laser beams.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. You've been controlling this shit for a while, man. You don't even know.
Creating what are called ions. And these ions act like seeds, like dust particles, bringing down rain and even lightning. Go ahead.
Well, this
aired
fascinates
9 years
me in
ago,
part
so
because,
that's
too, I
crazy.
remember reading the stories that China had used this during the Olympics, that the USSR had used this after Chernobyl to create rain clouds. I mean, did those really work then? We have some of these capabilities now?
Inconclusive. Even in the 60s, the CIA used this to bring down monsoons. Governments have been playing with this thing.
Alleged to.
Alleged to, right.
Yeah.
Now, we realize that for decades now, these governments have been alleged to have experimented with weather control, but nothing conclusive. This time we're bringing in the laws of physics rather than simply waving our hands and uttering mumbo jumbo. We're actually using trillion-watt lasers now. And in the laboratory, sure enough, they precipitate rain out of water vapor. Sure enough, you can actually bring down electricity down the beam.
Another example is the array of technologies, often referred to collectively as geoengineering, that potentially could help reverse the warming effects of global climate change. One that has gained my personal attention is stratospheric aerosol injection, or SAI, a method of seeding the stratosphere with particles that can help reflect the sun's heat in much the same way that volcanic eruptions do. An SAI program could limit global temperature increases, reducing some risks associated with higher temperatures and providing the world economy additional time to transition from fossil fuels. This process is also relatively inexpensive. The National Research Council estimates that a fully deployed SAI program would cost about $10 billion yearly. As promising as it may be, moving forward on SAI would also raise a number of challenges for our government and for the international community. On the technical side, greenhouse gas emission reductions would still have to accompany SAI to address other climate change effects, such as ocean acidification, because SAI alone would not remove greenhouse gases from the atmosphere. On the geopolitical side, the technology's potential to alter weather patterns and benefit certain regions.
And is it mainly, I mean, the frightening thing about this, and I know that there's been many, many tests now that are showing accumulations of aluminum, even in places in very, very remote parts of the earth, in the soils. And it's hard to explain why that would happen. And people should know this, that aluminum was never a free molecule prior to the era. Aluminum, all the aluminum on Earth is bound into silicate. And so it wasn't like there are many, many other metals like iron, et cetera, that are in the seawater and that, and zinc and magnesium, et cetera, that are free and biologically available. But aluminum was really not biologically available prior to and particularly the airline industry. When aluminum smelting became very, very widespread. And then, of course, the aluminum got into our cookware, it got into aluminum cans, it got into, food storage, et cetera. And we now know that aluminum gets stored in the brain, it crosses the blood-brain barrier, it has a high association with Alzheimer's and with many, many other brain injuries and other injuries. And so it's kind of frightening to think that somebody may be putting large amounts of bioavailable aluminum into the environment, spraying it in microscopic particulates from airplanes.
You're completely correct on every point. Thank you for bringing that point up, that aluminum does not exist naturally in the environment in free form, always bonded to other elements. And we now have lab tests from around the world, all of which contain some level of aluminum. That's what brought me into this fight. When I began to lose massive amounts of my solar power uptake, I spent my whole life trying to get out of the smoggy Southern California, moved to the Pacific Northwest, built this off-grid home, and was losing huge amounts of my solar power uptake from whatever these aircraft were emitting, which I knew could not be condensation, not to block 70 or 80% of my solar PV uptake on some days. And that doesn't mean there's an 80% reduction in overall light. It just means you have to have direct sunlight for solar panels to function. I began to test my precipitation, did not want to find that primary element of aluminum, but I did. I continued to test my precipitation. In the course of 18 months, the amount of aluminum in a single precipitation event went from 7 ppb, parts per billion, to 3,450 ppb in a single rain event. That's highly toxic rain. So much aluminum is falling in our region of Northern California. It has altered soil pH values from 10 to 12 times toward alkaline. Rain pH should be about 5.6 based on atmospheric carbon loading. We're seeing now 6.6, 6.8 in some cases. We're testing individual precipitation events, a precipitation that is very high in aluminum. It's actually pushing the pH value toward neutral. And in regard to where else that might be coming from, because that's a question people ask. Maybe there's some industry across the street from me or so forth. We know from CARB, California Air Resources Board, that when they're testing from the aerosols from China, Japan, Asia, there's nothing between us and them. And CARB studies do not show aluminum migrating across the ocean. Mercury can, of course, because it converts to a gaseous state, but not aluminum. So where is that much metal coming from? And a final note, your viewers, your followers can watch the world's most recognized geoengineer, Dr. David Keith, who works for Mr. Gates, works with Mr. Gates, works for Harvard as well.
It's about the fact, an uncomfortable fact, but it is a fact, that we have the technical ability to do this. They are all fast acting, they are cheap, and they are fundamentally imperfect. There are problems of how you control something where an individual country can have tremendous leverage over the whole planet's climate, and where there are winners and losers in ways that really could be unpredictable. And I mean, not to frighten you, but I think you can imagine scenarios that lead to that.
Bill Gates is now backing something called sun-dimming technology that would reflect sunlight out of the Earth's atmosphere, causing global cooling. Ooh, that's not fraught with risks. You thought gain-of-function research on pathogens was dangerous. Try that. But that doesn't stop Harvard University. Its scientists are testing that technology by spewing calcium carbonate dust into the atmosphere.
Well, the World Economic Forum's looking into it. We've got a tweet from the Daily Wire. Should be no risk. World Economic Forum pushes space bubbles to block out the sun and stop climate change.
So just to give you the range, it's now 600 highly educated people located around the world.
This can be profoundly overwhelming, this subject, but if you break it down to what you can do on every single day, any given day, pass on credible data from a credible source, that's how you wake people up. Running out in the street and ranting and pointing at the jet spraying, again, it's not condensation. This is a sprayed particulate dispersion. And on that note, by the way, all military tankers, all U.S. commercial carriers have high bypass turbofan jet engines. That's a jet-powered fan, which is nearly incapable of producing any condensation trail except under rare circumstances. So we're seeing sprayed particulate dispersions. The way you wake people up, pass on credible data. We offer printed materials at geoengineeringwatch.org for at or below our cost. Very effective at waking people up. A picture's worth 1,000 words, or you can share the links for free from our site. But pass on credible data, plant the seed, move on, allow it time to sprout, because this is a very overwhelming subject. But if we keep doing that and we reach a critical mass of awareness, we'll cause a shockwave around the world. People participating will know what they're participating in, specifically our military brothers and sisters that are being told they're doing something benevolent when it's anything but. We have to reach a critical mass of awareness. All of us needed to do that.
What you're about to hear is perhaps one of the most vital information out there to this day, at least in my opinion, on geoengineering, coming from the man who is actually participating in this geoengineering program. Take a listen.
You could actually spray sulfuric acid in the stratosphere 20 kilometers over our head and use that to stop the planet warming up in a kind of ugly tech fix.
You can spray something into the atmosphere to change.
Spray pollution into the atmosphere to stop it warming.
How do you do this?
You start with a fleet of modified business jets and say 20,000 tons of sulfuric acid into the stratosphere every year. And each year you have to put a little more. And this doesn't, in the long run, mean that you can forget about cutting emissions. We will need to rein in.
No, we'll get to it eventually. In the meantime, we're shrouding the earth in sulfuric acid.
So people are terrified about talking about this because they're scared that it will prevent us cutting emissions.
Right, and also that it's sulfuric acid.
We put 50 million tons of sulfuric acid in the air now as pollution. And 1 million people a year worldwide.
Okay, but it'll be better if we put more in.
We're talking about 1% of that.
1% more, we're just 10,000 more people.
You can do math.
What happens to the sulfuric acid after it's sprayed? Does it just stay up there?
No, it rains down, but it's a tiny addition to what we're already doing.
Is there any possible way this could come back to bite us in the end?
It actually turns out to be an old idea. This was known since President Johnson.
You ever look at those planes up there? They have contrails behind them. Maybe all those planes with the contrails, maybe they're actually spraying chemicals into the atmosphere right now and Uncle Sam isn't telling us.
Seems extremely unlikely.
The fact that the United States is not telling something to its citizens, that seems extremely likely to me. Read the newspaper. I think they might have your idea already.
They're really doing that stuff, man. They have already material bodies recovered on footage.
they don't want the public to know that there really is a crash retrieval program and that we are monitoring UAP in our airspace and water space. You think the seafloor is all mapped, and the fact is it's not. We've not even mapped 25% of the world's seafloor to a modern standard, meaning multi-beam sonar and GPS navigation. Then it paused and then started closing on them rapidly. And they call that constant bearing decreasing range. And you don't want that when you're a ship driver or a sub driver. And they were so convinced, he called the captain of the bridge, they set general quarters and they dived. And it kept on coming and it kept on coming. I've said this story before, but it's worth going at again. I get this email on the Navy's secret network, SIPRNet, and it's from my boss's operation officer. I was reporting to a 4-star admiral, U.S. Fleet Forces Command. His operations officer was a 2-star. And the email was sent to all the subordinate commanders. This is at least 20 flags and SESs. All the deputies are copied on it. And the title of it is Urgent Safety of Flight Issue. All caps. The body of the email said, if any of you know what these are, tell me ASAP. We are having numerous near midair collisions, and if we don't stop it, we're going to have to cancel the exercise. And attached to the video was the now famous leaked Go Fast
See, boy was joking about on some talk show shit, but that the boy, yeah, that's crazy. You peeped that though, man. It's facts. He was dead serious, right? It's crazy.
There's no flight control surfaces or propulsion means that are visible. It's just a little round sphere.
What are some of the things you've encountered as an oceanographer that you know?
So here you go. When I was
keep you up at night. Let's talk about the Submariner.
I am what I am. I have the scientific background as an authority on these topics of ocean science and exploration. A submariner came to me, and virtually and he just said, hey, I was on a sub in the 80s. I could talk to you about what I saw. And first off, as I mentioned, I was a superintendent of the Naval Observatory, so I understood how big the universe was, and I was open-minded to that there could be other life outside of the Earth. And then, as a 1-star, I had actually 2 jobs. I had a Pentagon job, and then I also was an operational commander. So there's a 1-star job in Stennis Space Center, Mississippi, called the Commander of the Navy Meteorology and Oceanography Command. And that's all the folks that did what I did. So there's enlisted aerographers that do weather forecasting on aircraft carriers and shore stations. And there's other folks that, again, advise for anti-submarine warfare. And so all these about 3,000 people, civilians and uniformed, do things like ocean mapping, weather forecasting, ocean forecasting, and I was in charge of them all. And so I'm in my office that one day, so I was splitting time between the Pentagon and DC and this office in Stennis. And one day I get this email on the Navy's secret network, SIPRNet. And it's from my boss's operation officer. I was reporting to a 4-star admiral, U.S. Fleet Forces Command. His operations officer was a 2-star. And the email was sent to all the subordinate commanders. This is at least 20 flags and SESs. All the deputies are copied on it. And the title of it is Urgent Safety of Flight Issue. All caps. And the body of the email said, if any of you know what these are, tell me ASAP. We are having numerous near midair collisions, and if we don't stop it, we're going to have to cancel the exercise. And attached to the video was the now famous leaked Go Fast video. You know it, don't you?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so UAP, F-18 pilots captured video of this UAP zorching over the water. There's no flight control surfaces or propulsion means that are visible. It's just a little round sphere. And then the pilots are all going crazy, and other videos have mentioned how there were multiple ones out there. And I knew right then and there that was not ours. We don't have technology like that. I was read into a lot of SAPs, to the best of my knowledge, and we would never do that.
Not here to look at extraterrestrials, though.
Aircraft carrier workups are so compressed. They have to do all these things.
I'll come back to this. We're here to look at these Freemasons and all this controlling the world. I'm here to look at freaking the extraterrestrials. Diddy's bodyguard revealing terrifying truth. What happened?
Puff and Usher did have a situation.
That's crazy.
And that situation led Usher to the hospital. Now, I let Usher explain that to y'all. I let Usher tell that story. But how dare you say a man that grew you gonna give him a pass? When they did a raid on his house, he knew that he had to go into court sometimes, right? He knew he had to go to court sometimes. It was gonna be a time you gotta go in court. What was he doing during that period of time? Still going to a few little places, party and stuff like that. I ain't telling the man, you know how to run his life and everything like that. But steady using drugs. Even when the feds caught them, they caught drugs on his person and drugs in his room. And now he losing his whole empire. And it's got to do with who he is as a person.
The last freak off tape that just got sold on the dark net, which I know because I monitor,
What car is that, man?
went for $500 million. It
Dang.
had multiple stars in it.
Sold
Nicki
it for that
Minaj,
much.
Rihanna,
Crazy.
Chris Brown,
They had Ro on it.
Justin Bieber,
Ro was on it.
Drake. It was a really interesting night in Calabasas.
Ro had a feature.
And he just sold that footage.
How come you think it doesn't get leaked to the public?
The dark net?
Yeah, like...
Because of the dark coin. Most people don't even know that the dark coin exists.
Finally alone.
Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. You
That's
got to tell him
hilarious,
no.
man.
I did.
Bro, you was on the tape, man. I know you was on. I seen your feature.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit. No, make a wish.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Where I look back on where I became.
Did you miss me, though? For real, because I'm saying, it seems like a thing.
I miss
his
partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
He's a blade. Yo, he's a blade, man.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? Body, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow is time.
Yo, he's a blade, man. That sounds hilarious.
That thing, man. Yeah, they better tune in. They better tune in. Let's go. Everybody, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow, yeah. Really party, you know what I'm saying? Body, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow is time. It's time. What you gonna do to that thing, man? Yeah, they better tune in. They better tune in. Let's go. Everybody, my baby bro, we here. Tomorrow is time. It's time. What you gonna do to that thing, man? Yeah, they better tune in. They better tune in. Let's go.
The Diddy, the parties. Not
said,
got
"Yo,
invited
that's
to the
they were
ones.
already. That's
He
so
was in
hilarious,
Cali
though.
going to a couple parties with
That
Meek,
Quilly?
right?
That's Quilly,
and
man.
Meek told
Crazy.
my inside man that he can't go to, two or three parties, yeah. So he got left like at the crib or Airbnb, hotel, mansion, wherever they was. Like he couldn't go. Like, yo, you can go.
Why they got him up here? This is
Tuesday,
crazy,
hey,
right, bro? I didn't even
you
see
can go
this.
to
The
this
fact they
party.
got him up
But
here.
Wednesday
This is
and
not no
Thursday,
Philly
when we
stuff,
go
so
to
he's
this
got
other
him in a
mansion
random
party,
clip.
you gotta stay
Yeah,
back.
sus.
That's just coming from my inside guy. Like I don't. This is truth. Like, you know what I mean? That party, like when they say Diddy party, yeah, a few people was around at that time and they couldn't go.
Hey, what's up, King Son?
The hell? Why you had a pull like that,
You
dude?
doing it, man. You
This
deserve
shit
it,
blade.
Daddy.
Meek?
You putting in that work.
Oh, you
Proud
bladed
of you. I
out.
love you. Yeah.
Perhaps Diddy and Meek Mill has.
Why would they not have sex when they're gay rappers?
Do you think Meek Mill's gay?
We all know he's gay.
Who's we?
Rick Ross know he's gay.
I didn't know. It's news to me.
Everybody, Rick Ross knows.
You think Rick Ross would sign a gay rapper?
Rick Ross knows he's gay. Is what I said. Everybody know he
This
paid
sounds
me
crazy,
$2,000
Ray.
to say that, right?
Me?
You only paid me $2,000.
To say Rick Ross is gay? No. No, to say Meek Mill is.
Okay, well, yeah, Meek
I did
Mills
not.
is gay.
I've never told you to say that anyone is gay. For the record.
So Meek Mills is gay.
No, he seemed very unhappy with that characterization.
Bro. Freak off session. What? The hell? Yo, get this off my stream. These dudes are blades. Are you serious, dude? I am not listening to stuff on my stream. Bro. We are not lit. Do you hear this? It's a freak off session. That's crazy, man.
No.
To say Rick Ross is gay?
That is the one, though.
No, to say Meek Mill is.
Not looking at this, though, dude. These are blade, though.
I've never told you to say that anyone
It's
is
you,
gay.
bro, on the audio.
Yeah, okay, so Meek Mills is gay.
No, he.
All the champagne with spikes, son.
Nah, I ain't paying it on my stream, dude. These dudes are blades. Get this off my stuff. They're doing some actual freak off stuff, man. I didn't hear that before. It was my first time. Yeah, this is well, let me show you something, man. I heard that from the Thomas when I was talking to. Heard that from that for real? Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Heard that. Well, that's old. We don't know about this though, bro. Gotta support the Philly niggas. This is why we gotta get on our podcast shit. Cause look, I wanna hear it.
Every day across the country in ways big
Some
and
young
small,
bulls though,
people
man. I was
show up
watching
for
this
each
going
other,
on.
for their friends, their families, their futures. Not for this candidate or that candidate, but for those who couldn't and those who can't. They vote for you. Are you
Definitely
voting
a
for
drone
them?
though. Let's see about that stuff, man.
You could feel confident writing in any platform
Look,
or
that's
app.
a-
You didn't know. Grammar.
Hold on, look. Let's watch the song. That's some Philly niggas and some New York niggas podcasts and stuff. That's why we gotta get our shit popping up. Young bulls though, by the way.
Man, welcome to the BFG podcast, man. I go by the name Eve Barry.
Your man's Balansima.
Welcome to the BFG podcast. My man said his whole name today. This shit crazy. This is the first.
I'm gonna say my
And today
whole
we
name.
got some special guests, man. Y'all want to introduce yourselves?
Hey, man, I'm fucking Tay. Kev. Hey, you want Taylorical with it for me? You know what we
Type
at.
shit.
You know we at.
Yeah, man. We collabing with some new creators today, man. Cool cats, man.
How you pronounce your joint again?
Taylorical.
Taylorical x BFG.
Yeah, man.
Type shit.
So we gonna get right into it. Like, what made y'all like start a podcast? Like, what made y'all start this?
We used to talk about this shit, man. Nah, We talk about, man. like Oh, that. so You might as well talk. Basically, so we used to work at McDonald's and shit.
Right.
And like,
I would used to work there too, man. That stuff is crazy.
So we used to work at McDonald's and I was on break and I was just scrolling through my phone. I was like, bro, I gotta do something new. Like, this YouTube shit's not cutting it. Niggas don't want to make videos with me, bro. Totally.
To you, some young bulls from the slang they use it, man. That's some new slang they use.
At the beginning, I just wanted to do it because like I wanted to like get my face out there. Like, I was
Type shit.
I wanted to be like recognized. But then as I like progress doing these episodes, you realize like you get a different side from like artists,
Right.
content creators who come on the episode and like show that on video. So that's why we really started.
Right. So how y'all link up? Like how y'all link? Yeah.
I know each other.
Was it McDonald's?
Like y'all always knew each other?
Yeah.
No. Freshman year, he walked up to me and was like, yo, take my flick. I'm looking at him, I'm like, what the fuck? And then I just took his flick and I went about my day. I ain't know him. And then like, it was not cool till like, probably 2 years ago. That's when we was really cool.
Damn.
We just knew each other
Read
for
some young bulls though, man. This
It's not
stuff
really my
is
mentor. I
hilarious.
forgot like what made it click. I think it was like COVID. We had classes. We had more classes together. so Type we shit. cracking jokes. What year y'all graduate? This year.
Oh, y'all still in high school?
Yeah.
Damn.
So yeah, that's how we met. Type shit. I don't really know. Like we just had classes. For me, I see my son, and we just kept joking around. So we just got. And then we worked together too. So yeah, word.
Okay. So like what's your biggest challenges with this podcast though? Because I know like with us, it's just like the camera sometimes fucking up, all type of weird shit, bro.
Like, you know,
Sometimes
like
it's
the
harder
whole-
to get guests. Like what's
It's
like
probably hard to get guests. It's hard to get guests, and it's also like time management. Like somebody would bait on you.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, we know about that.
On you. That would make you hurt somebody. That shit is annoying.
They be mad far type shit.
Yeah, hate like yo. So
Because
time
we in Brooklyn, niggas be in the Bronx, like they don't want to take that trip.
Far as shit, right?
Hours.
Niggas don't want to do all that. So I feel like it's time management and like what else? I think that's about it. Just time management, bro. People be or like you invite a guest and like they come with the most deadest energy.
Yeah,
ever.
like they got the clout, but these niggas
like,
not really it for real. Like they lame in person, all type of shit.
You gotta
bro.
understand, like some people really be like normal behind like the camera. Like we be thinking they all stars and superstars. But
You see them in person, they like some people mad cool, and some people be like, they dead like nothing like
they don't
regular.
They don't talk like they like to express themselves.
Yeah, so like, do people want to hop on like word of mouth type shit? All right, say I get like a lit person like type shit. Do they other people come on like word of mouth type shit?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I feel like people just want to hop on like because they see other niggas hop on type shit.
Yeah.
When you damn a regular person, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, there's a lot of people that want to hop on, but I don't know. Like
You don't be requiring somebody to like have a skill or something to hop on, like something. They gotta
some
bring
niggas
something
just
to
be
the
like,
table.
yo, I'm trying to get on, and I'll be like, so what you
gonna bring to the table?
What we gonna answer? I don't know, bro.
Random people be like, yo, let me come on your podcast. I'm like, all right, so
What you gonna talk about?
talk about? What they gonna do? They be like, I don't know. They gonna talk about the most relevant thing. Like, I feel like everybody's opinion is valid, but like, just I feel like don't come here just to talk about the same thing that we probably talked about in the previous episode. It
Tell you
doesn't make-
shit,
it just don't make any sense. There's no progress in that.
That shit not sturdy, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You said y'all was doing YouTube videos before the podcast?
Nah, he was.
I was
He used to
trying to
do
be-
like
what type of content?
I was trying to be the next Peter with Fredo, bro. Smashing passes,
That shit not it
boxing
right there.
videos, but that shit was not it, bro. Just
You wasn't fucking with it?
Bro, it's cause like I wanted to do group videos with people and niggas was not popping out, bro. So,
until we was on break at McDonald's. And he was talking about YouTube, and I was trying to sleep. But he was still talking about YouTube. And I was like, yo, start a podcast then, nigga.
wait, y'all don't jack the 9 to 5, like.
No, 9 to 5, bro. I got 9 to 5, bro.
I know how that feel, bro.
Y'all all got 9 to 5s?
Oh,
I got 9 to 5, bro.
I had one
I was working
before,
in the warehouse, my first job, bro. Yeah,
See, bro, that's how we supposed to be with our podcast shit, though, dude. This is some basic Philly niggas over there. That sounds crazy. That's a biz low as hell, though. We gotta get back to our podcast.
He could have been a tasty cake, bro. It was killing him, bro.
What the fuck is a tasty cake?
Bro, you don't know the tasty cake shit?
Like
That
the
shit,
little, like you mean?
bro, the little donuts and shit, little Debbie's and all that. Y'all know what that is?
Like y'all don't got tasty cake?
Y'all
Like
ate
the
snacks,
little,
right?
like,
What was y'all snacks when y'all was growing up? What was y'all eating?
What was a snack?
You know, zebra cakes?
Honey bun.
Zebra cakes?
That's what,
But like zebra cakes,
Little
like
Debbie.
Zebra
little-
cakes, yeah.
like all the little Debbie joints.
They
Told you, bro. Like, yo, Taste Kids really some Philly shit. Look how they don't know. That's us crazy, bro. So it's
little
crazy.
donuts and shit, little Debbie's and all that. Y'all know what that is?
Like y'all don't got tasty
Y'all
cakes?
ate
Like the
snacks,
little,
right?
like butter-
What was y'all snacks when y'all was growing up? What was y'all eating?
What was a snack?
You know, zebra cakes?
Honey bun.
Zebra cakes?
That's what,
But like zebra cakes,
Little
like
Debbie.
the,
Zebra
little-
cakes, yeah.
like all the little Debbie joints.
They call it by the actual name, I think. Like
Oh,
the
they got
taste-
that shit.
They don't really
tasty-
call them by
Nah,
the
we call
actual
it
name.
honey bun.
Yeah, I know, but we trying, you mean, like trying.
like zebra
I only
cakes,
said little Debbie's because they said it, but
Twinkies
tasty
and all that shit.
cosmic brownies.
Oh, no,
Nah,
those are sturdy.
Yeah.
I ain't like the. I ain't like the.
Are you tripping? Well,
Like, you gotta think about it. That stuff is really not in wow. This is New York niggas though, man. So it's
Bro,
crazy.
this shit, bro, it came out of nowhere, bro. I was just,
Really, though.
bro, you be at work, bro. You just be like, man, I'm trying to try some different shit, like,
Yeah.
like expand your horizons and shit. So I was just, my man, he not here. Shout out Benzo, man.
What's his name?
Benzo, man. Shout out Benzo. So Benzo bought it up. I was trying to do like the YouTube shit too, like a whole. But our shit gonna be like YouTube, podcast, everything.
Yeah.
But we was just talking about it. I was like, yeah, we should do it. I was talking to my man Lil Mar right there. We was in the car one time.
Shout out to Lil Mar.
Shout out Lil Mar, man. We was talking about it, and I was just like, we should do it. And I just went, we found the studio, we just did that shit. I feel like with this shit, you just gotta just get up and do it, bro.
Nah, that's exactly what my boy did. He
That's
said, yo,
exactly,
Kev,
bro.
got the studio, let's go. I said, nigga, chatting. He chatting. Next day, yo, we out to the studio. I said, I bet, we out.
Yeah, I feel like you gotta have niggas around you that's gonna keep you going and shit.
Exactly.
If you around niggas that's not really on the same type time as you, bro, it's really not gonna work. See what I'm saying?
Like
So
with the YouTube shit you was talking about.
Yeah.
Those niggas wasn't on
Not
it.
Everybody gotta
got
bring
a
the
team
same
doing this
energy,
shit.
bro.
Like, something that people gotta understand is like not a lot of people could be like on the screen. Like you need producers, you need.
There's some young boys, but this stuff
Everybody
is
gotta
really
go.
facts
Everybody
though.
gotta
What
play
these
their
young
role.
ones are
Gotta
talking about.
really
You want to win to succeed, bro, you need people around.
You need a team, bro.
No Everybody got to play their role. What am I doing?
And I feel like you gotta be
got a
consistent
big ass
too.
team though. What am I doing? Niggas here, like
Y'all see it?
It's a
That
team,
501.
man.
There's not even all the niggas here.
My,
Feel me?
the editor not here, man.
Just some of
the
them.
The editor not here right now, man. He behind the scenes, man. Shout out Bob, man. Shout out editor, man.
Lil Bob.
Shout out
Lil
Swag.
Bob.
Lil Bob. Chill, man.
How y'all like New York though?
Bro, New
It's
York,
cool.
New York's
It's
cool,
chilling.
bro. I like
Shit
New
better
York.
than Philly?
Nah,
Bro, it's better than Philly, bro.
I
It's
say
better than
Philly, but I won't lie.
Wait,
I
how
won't
though?
lie. Like,
Cause
it's
there's
just
more
like,
shit to do here. It's like
yeah,
more shit
way
here,
more.
bro.
And y'all got the good
it's
food
nicer,
spots
it's
and all that,
cleaner.
bro.
Nah, you know
You
what's
feel
crazy?
me?
You know what's
No,
crazy?
boys, I ain't gonna lie, Philly dirty as shit.
Bro, no, New York dirty too,
No,
bro.
I'm saying
New York dirty.
some parts,
New York
bro.
doing that.
No, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, you know, some parts really dirty and shit.
Nah,
but
bro.
New York
New York
dirty.
the only place where the
New York
rats,
dirty though.
they come out in the daytime,
All right,
bro.
some parts
They
in New York
stand
too.
up, bro. Nah, bro.
All right, I'm gonna say this though. The part that we in right now that I seen, I'm like, yo, this joint look cool. You feel
Now
me?
this is the white people spot.
Okay, so that's good. All right, yeah, then we agree.
It's the white people spot. So
Hey, man, we
you
see
go
all the
down-
Susans and shit.
Yeah. If you go down to the hood though, nah.
Okay, then
I
what you mean?
see all of them. Now,
You feel me?
what's crazy
I'm
is
talking
I
about
think,
here.
I think it's a lot of things to do here. There's nothing to do here.
It's really nothing to do. This
It's
shit boring,
really
bro.
nothing to do here.
It's the same shit
It's
every day,
boring,
bro.
I swear.
That's how it's gonna be wherever you grow up. Wherever
Yeah, I
you
feel
from,
like y'all
like you
grew
gonna
up
feel
here.
like
We
you
come out here, we
do
be like, yo,
your
New
thing.
York a vibe. Cause Philly, bro. Philly
What's
is
the vibe? The girls ain't it. They mad like aggressive and shit.
That's Philly. Philly. But no, if you know
Philly
Philly
girls
vibes
aggressive
be
too,
aggressive
though.
too, bro. Come on, bro.
Nah,
You
New
already
York
know.
girls aggressive. Like I don't know how you
All of
gotta
them?
get them. Yeah,
Crazy.
bro. Like
So how would y'all like approach a New York girl? Like how would y'all do it?
Shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Nowadays, like you gotta have something going on for yourself, though. Like you can't just be any nigga.
Cucks.
Like,
All right, tell
you
me,
gotta
tell me your
Shout out
pickup
to
line
them
right now.
for doing for the collab. Yeah, it's a collab. Philly and New York collabs. That's crazy.
Like, go to a show, you look at her.
Like East Coast to East Coast, so it's crazy.
I'm real honest. I don't be walking down, but if I was, I'd be like, yo, and then she turn around, then I don't know, like this is whatever.
I don't think
come up.
I don't really be walking down on shit. Like I gotta get that vibe. Like if she's staring at me and I'm staring at her,
Yeah,
I
like,
bet.
it's the eye
But I don't
contact,
really
for
be
real.
like.
Bro, they saying all this, bro. Mind you, bro. I know you, dog. You ain't me and you ain't gonna do all this, bro. Is it not saying too much? Just go up there and say some regular stuff,
Nah,
yo.
bro, because these girls be knowing somebody.
Look at what these dudes are saying. This is how you know they young boss. Look.
Everywhere, bro. You know,
Just
somebody that knows
what the big boys say is really facts, man. Just don't you don't need no pickup lines or nothing. Just go over some regular shit, dog.
Your man be on campus, bro. You don't, bro. Tell us how you approaching the girl, bro.
He's making it hot. Nah, bro. I say I don't walk him down. I be walking him down. I don't care.
That's like his style is that's how you do it, dude. You don't need to.
Doing no pickup, bro. Real rap, bro. I'm keeping it in, bro.
So what you
Bro,
say?
I'm not even trying to be thorough, bro. Like real rap, it's just real life.
What you say when you go up to a girl? What do you say?
I ain't trying to fuck with my game, but it's.
Nah.
Real
We
shit.
ain't a whole bunch of nothing, bro. What is he talking about right now?
Because listen though, you go up to certain vibes, they be like, you saying the same things to other girls. You be like, no, you the only one I'm saying this to. But no boys, I be saying it to everybody, bro. That shit be, you feel me? Yeah, they be, you know what I mean, bro? I just.
What's he talking about right now?
Yeah, lingo.
Oh yeah, now let's go to lingo.
That's the
man.
thing. He ain't understanding the lingo.
Who got the better lingo though?
New York.
No,
bro. Every week.
New York. And yeah, I take it from us type shit.
We take it from y'all.
No, people do. Not Philly, but people do take
Nah,
it.
the whole America be
I
taking
get
it
all
from us.
that.
What am I done? They take
Now
it
we're
from
New
us.
York. That's a hot trend right now, so I feel like
People take it, bro.
take a lot of things from us for real. But lingo's definitely.
What you think people from Philly take from y'all?
No,
He chatting. He know he chatting. That's what I'm saying.
That's their shit. That's their shit.
Yeah,
That's their shit.
All right.
You chatting?
He asked me that one. He asked me that one. I ain't.
All y'all got is drawn. I don't even know what that shit means. I thought that was
you
for
doing
like.
too much.
Bro, drawn, bro. That shit like you drawn, bro.
I thought drawn was like if you dancing doing the hip shake, like he valid, like he drawn.
Like you doing too much, but like it depends on the context that you use it in. You feel me?
You
Like
can say that though, like if they dancing and shit.
yo, he drawn.
Like, he
Like, but
doing
it
it good,
depends
though.
on how you say it. Though.
It depends on your
Like
demeanor, bro.
yeah,
You saying
your
type shit.
delivery.
Yeah,
You
he
feel me?
drawn, bro. He really drawn right now.
John, what else these things be saying? Like
John.
That's hilarious.
That's our main. That's
All
our
I know
main
is that
thing.
New York niggas, we be saying suck my dick. Like we take that shit real personal.
Nah,
Like,
yeah.
some
Like I
niggas
think
don't care
now
about
you
it.
can't say suck my dick like anymore type shit. Like, but before you could say that, but like now it's slow for that.
Niggas be taking that shit serious.
Yeah, to the heart. It's like a bullet to the heart. Like, especially if it's like I say you one-on-one with a nigga, you tell him suck my dick. It might not hit as hard, but like say you in public, you like, yo, suck my dick. Like you gotta do something. Like everybody looking at you, like you gotta do something. Like
you be like, oh, you chatting. Chatting is definitely one of our shit. Well, it's another one, son.
Son.
No, that ass.
That ass B.
Son, that ass B is like some old ass nigga.
Nah, that ass B is old. That ass B is old.
Only nigga that say that ass B is a nigga in front of the deli or some shit.
Oh, word to my mother, like niggas don't be using that no more for real.
Word to my mother.
What y'all say? Word to my dad?
Yeah, like word to my dad.
I see one boy, he talking about what's up, huh? I'm like, what is he talking about? fucking French Montana? Talking about what's up, huh? Like, what is he talking about right now?
Hell no. I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's a lot of shit.
I don't know what
though.
bro was on.
And like New York got like its own like, I don't know, like its own swag type shit. Like you know when a nigga really from New York, like. You know what I'm saying?
A Mary mascot, bro.
I feel like
y'all wear a lot of designer.
All y'all do is
yeah, a lot of niggas wear designer. Like they be broke as hell though. I ain't gonna lie. Like, they wear a lot of
That's true, bro.
That be everywhere.
Y'all take shit from us too.
Y'all feel like y'all got spotted.
990s, that's us.
That's us.
See my man?
Yeah,
that's us.
with the UA shit, the UA.
Yeah, I don't wear UA, bro. We wear newbie. Like,
but newbie been a thing though. Newbie been a Philly thing though. Like
it been a Philly thing.
Been a Philly thing,
Probably
bro.
like we got it for like a year type shit.
Yeah, see, no, that shit.
It's like a year.
I ain't gonna lie, I had newbies in 9th grade though. Where do my dad? Like niggas was clowning.
Yeah, 990s though.
Yeah.
Nah, I had the I don't even know what
Probably
the
the
numbers is.
574s.
Oh no.
Yeah, 574s. I had
Yeah, them Jones is whack.
They
regular, yeah, they like.
No, them Jones.
No, them Jones.
We not wearing them Jones.
That's what I'm saying. That's bad business.
574s, bro.
We not wearing them.
Never, bro.
Y'all not wearing those?
No.
I did. That's what I talk about, like the white chalk in the hair. Like what's up with that, y'all?
That's bad drip. Like what am I doing?
That's the.
But why y'all?
You talking about when niggas get a line?
But they draw that shit,
They be
bro.
drawing that shit.
I don't do that. Y'all
No,
It be chalk, but it don't be like that. Bro. That shit.
Bro, that shit. The chalk when you get a cut.
Bitches is not talking to you if you got that over
don't
here.
do that over here?
No.
Why y'all get roundbacks though?
But listen, that don't be chalk though.
What you mean?
Like y'all don't fade the back of your hair. Y'all never fade.
You be getting real chalk and shit.
Bro, like you know how you get a cut, right? They don't fade the back.
What you mean?
No, but usually, bro, yeah, your shit cool, but it be people that round back.
Roundbacks over here, bro. Swear to God.
No, he don't got round back. He got fade.
Oh, you got round back?
There really is some NY stuff, bro. That stuff's hilarious.
But I got no haircut.
Hell, that's
You trying to lock this shit up?
That's nasty. Nah, roundbacks. I never heard that.
I never heard
Round
that.
back bad
The
business,
chalk
bro.
shit is bad drip. Like I need to stop doing that.
Bro, that's the young boys.
That's the young boys, bro. That's like the
what like high schoolers and shit. Like
Yeah,
younger than
I
that?
don't even feel like all them high schoolers do that, bro.
It'd be like middle schoolers, bro. Yeah. What old heads?
Some niggas get chalk, bro. No bullshit.
Not, but they don't draw it. Them niggas be
they don't
drawing
do
it
it
and
too
they go shake hips, bro. They draw it and start shaking hips.
That's why I'm shaking hips.
Like when you come from the market,
My man right here shake hips though.
yeah, shake hips, bro.
Nah, that came from y'all.
Yeah, that's from us.
How is it like? How is gangs out in Philly like?
It's
I don't got
different,
gangs,
bro. We don't got
Block
gangs.
shit.
It's blocks.
It's groups.
No, it's like
You
blocks,
got blocks,
bro.
but blocks be clicking up.
So it's
though.
groups. It is groups.
It's groups.
and
It
blocks.
is
Not a
groups.
gang though.
Like
not-
y'all
it's
don't
not a
color
gang.
coordinate type shit.
No, it's blocks.
Like you like
So
there's no
it'll
red,
be
there's no
like
blue.
it'll be like niggas from like different part of the city. They'll be from certain blocks, and they'll be beefing with
And
niggas
then
from
like,
the same.
the block could be over. They beef with them niggas, but they
It's
clicked
weird,
up with
bro.
niggas that's over.
That's really how it is, man.
What y'all got?
Lord Solar, thank you for the raid, man. But yo, Lord Solar, since you in here, look, this is really how it is in Philly, man. With the blocks, though. They speak some real shit, bro.
My man right here shake hips though.
Yeah, it's really blocks out here. It ain't colors. He's like, where you from? 61st, 54th, man.
How is gangs out in Philly like?
It's different, bro. We don't got gangs. It's blocks.
It's groups.
No, it's like
You
blocks,
got blocks,
bro.
but blocks be clicking up.
So it's
though.
groups. It is groups.
It's groups.
and
It
blocks.
is
It's not a
groups.
gang though.
But
it's not-
like
it's
y'all
not
don't
a
color
gang.
coordinate type shit.
No, it's blocks.
Like you like
So
there's no red,
it'll
there's
be
no
like
blue.
it'll be like niggas from like different part of the city. They'll be from certain blocks, and they'll be beefing with
And
niggas
then
from
like,
the same.
the block could be over. They beef with them niggas, but they clicked
weird,
up with
bro.
niggas that's over there beefing.
That stuff is stupid. Yo, bro, ain't that so stupid, dog? Look what we say. It's really like this, dude. It's so stupid.
Like y'all don't color coordinate type
Like,
shit.
just because a block, you're in a block, you live in a block, man. This stuff is
Different part of the city. They'll
so
be from
stupid.
certain blocks, and they'll be beefing with
And
niggas
then
from
like,
the same.
the block could be over. They beef with them niggas, but they clicked
weird,
up with
bro.
niggas that's over there beefing. With,
Like what y'all got? Y'all got all the Bloods and Crips shit down here?
It is, but like it's like hoods type shit. Yeah. Like, if you from my hood, you don't fuck with a different hood type shit.
Yeah, it's similar though, but it's just blocks, bro.
Our shit,
like
nigga, shit blocks. Like it be like the whole hood though.
You can't say hoods though, 'cause you know
like
niggas
the
be from
whole
different
apartment
hoods.
complex,
Beef
like
with
shit.
other
Nah,
niggas
like
clicked
the
up
whole
with other
neighborhood.
niggas.
Like,
Nah,
the whole zip code.
It be West
It don't
niggas
be the
cooked up
whole
with North
hood, bro.
niggas.
You got Flatbush.
Crown Heights, so like they probably got beef with each other. So how it is. But we don't really color. We don't color.
Nah, that's old nigga
like
shit.
LA shit, bro.
Yeah, that's some old nigga shit.
It's like now it's just groups. Like
It's
if
like
you diss a
fake
group
groups, yeah.
And got into it. That's how.
Yeah, but in the groups, it be both. Like, niggas be bloods.
Yeah,
that's how
it be blood. It's like you in a group, but you blood and a nigga crip. But some blood niggas fuck with crip niggas. It's type weird, like.
How do y'all handle the beef? Like what y'all just like see somebody and just on like?
Nah, that's how.
Niggas don't fight no more. I ain't gonna lie, niggas getting shot now.
Niggas getting shot. Nah,
New York, I thought y'all gun laws was fucked up and shit. I thought y'all stabbing shit.
Nah, that's some UK shit, nigga.
I thought y'all stabbing niggas. That's why I made it. You feel me? Stabbing niggas and shit.
Niggas.
I feel like
that's a whole different, like, that's Harlem shit. That's Harlem, but like Brooklyn and Bronx, bro, I think it's straight shooting.
It's straight shooting.
Yeah, spinning in V, shooting.
I feel like y'all be trying to hop out and humiliate niggas. Like, yo, look at this nigga.
Recording and all that.
That's like if you don't got your shit with you, but like now niggas is shooting.
Low ass gas, no bullshit.
Probably get hot, but like that's rare.
But like, if you get hopped, like they doing you bad now. Like before you might get off, like you might look regular, but now I don't know. You're not going home with the eye regular.
You said if you get hot?
Now if you get hopped.
Fuck that.
Like they
jump.
hopping out.
No, jump. That mean jump.
Yeah, see, y'all shit weird too, bro.
See, y'all gotta explain that.
Y'all gotta explain that.
Niggas don't know that, bro.
Yeah, we don't know what y'all talking about right now. We say tipped on.
We say tipped on or jumped.
That's not bad.
That sound like set the drop. Like somebody set the drop on you.
That's
like. I know set the drop, man.
Like somebody lying you.
Said my man said, nah, that's some UK shit. Yeah, this pod is funny, man. I had to follow this nigga some Philly niggas.
Where the fuck y'all get that from?
Yeah, how that work, bro?
It's like
it's like somebody 48 or you trying to backdoor you type shit.
Like
how you going 48 to 48? That's what people be
try to
saying.
fool a trick or just I don't know.
So where did y'all get the number 48 from?
Yo, where that shit?
But yeah, man. Shout out to these dudes. Goes up to these dudes, man. Like I said, this is definitely big collab. Philly in New York.
You got 48 hours to get back, nigga, bro.
That's what I thought it meant. Like 48, like it comes
Start doing all this.
Yo, how's the Philly girls though?
Bro,
I want to see what they say. Let's see
what
they
they
say.
Philly girls aggressive, bro.
That's why when y'all say New York vibes is aggressive, but Philly girls just as aggressive.
Yeah, aggressive, bro. It's all the same shit.
I be on IG. I be seeing all the
They be on all the same.
These some young boys though. So crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna keep
we got some good loot, bro.
To me, bro, I feel like y'all got loot.
I call them loot,
bro. Like how you say Philly? You feel like Philly got the ball. I feel like y'all got the ball, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like even though every time I come down here, I don't see shit, but online.
Man, I trip, bro. It be good.
Nah, when you come here, you gotta go to like
functions, right?
Yeah, type shit.
Function be mixy down here, bro. Like they invite the whole.
Yeah, you can't just go to any function. Like, you gotta know somebody that knows somebody to make sure you Gucci in a function. Like you can't just go to the function.
That's just like
I feel like a lot of people not going to the function on rip
because niggas know what's up.
Niggas already know what's up.
Yeah, you gotta always come deep though. You can't never come by yourself. Unless you some crazy nigga, you go by yourself.
So even if you're not into shit still can happen to you?
Yeah, like say you're not a gang member, but yeah, your close man is a gang member. You're a gang member now.
You win. Association.
Yeah, by association.
That's Philly too, bro. They know you be with somebody, even if they don't be on that, and you be with somebody, niggas over.
The thing about Philly though, like nobody's gonna jump you, bro. They're just gonna pop you.
Did I?
Now,
but
you see when we was young bulls, it was
like in
different.
New York, bro.
Young bulls.
Yeah, when we was kids, bro. Young bulls.
I know y'all like that. Yeah, I know y'all like that.
Y'all don't like young boy?
Nah, that's not it.
Young bull cool, bro.
Young bull cool.
Like, you a young nigga.
So y'all still be wearing like Tim's, lacing them up and all that.
That's old nigga shit. That's like back in the day.
Kicking down New Jersey. Dumbass military boots.
The only niggas that wear Tim's is like.
I'll bring back.
Old had
and the snapback, right?
Nah, snapback is crazy.
Nah, snapback is like older nigga, bed style older nigga.
What is it? The brims?
It's like
black puffer coat.
Niggas wear like puffer coat. And straight designer now. Like,
yeah, just straight
I ain't gonna lie, high schoolers is mad fly now.
Yeah, no bullshit.
Like, in our school, high schoolers is mad fly. It's a designer show every day. Like, I mean, Mary's every day.
Like, we ain't had that shit.
You see how they said, like, you could spot a New York nigga a mile away? I feel like you could spot a Philly nigga a mile away.
What he wearing UA and newbies, nigga?
We wear more like track shit.
Yeah, like athletic.
If you see us, like, everybody got a track shit right now.
Niggas wearing the Marys and shooting in the Marys and shit.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
But everybody here dressed the same, though. Like, if we see a couple pictures, everybody dressed the same. Mary J.
Same shit.
Home Heart hoodie.
All right, let me ask y'all a question, right? Who y'all top 5, like, favorite New York rappers?
Y'all listen to the New York
drill,
young bulls?
In the drill?
I think he
just rappers in New York. It could be drill, whatever. in the city, like.
Oh, the city.
Yeah.
Just limited.
I don't even like these niggas. I ain't gonna lie. That eyes.
I'm thinking of
I probably like. I'm gonna say the drill wave right now. I probably top 3. It's not in order. It's probably Flock.
Wait, hold on.
EK. I know Shy EK.
Yeah.
Shy EK, K Flock.
No.
And rest of these niggas. Oh, Kenzo Baller. Yeah, Kenzo Baller.
Nah. My top 3 is definitely
I know Kenzo Baller.
S.Go for sure. Sweet Buzz.
He glazing.
Light, bro.
After S.Go, I'm gonna say Kenzo Baller. He's definitely King Baller. He's definitely word up there.
What? He calling that the man King is crazy.
His name is King Baller, but he holds in. Got to shut the hell up.
But I ain't gonna lie, right now, right now,
that was versus Diggy.
but I ain't gonna lie, right now it's straight Bronx. Like Brooklyn don't really got it for
Brooklyn
real.
had that shit though, like around like 19 and shit.
19.
They had that shit, right? Pop Smoke.
We had Pop Smoke.
We was in Philly listening to a lot of New York.
Everybody was listening to that shit,
Pop
bro.
Smoke was like newer type shit. Like he blew up very fast. Like that's what
His sound was just different,
voice,
bro. That's why that shit went like his voice was
It was
crazy.
maybe like 2 G's. Y'all know him? Like,
Yeah. I'm telling you,
Chef
bro, we
G,
used to listen to a lot of New
Sleepy.
York music.
It's really that like. But y'all know Busy Banks?
Yeah.
Like
Busy Banks hard.
right now it's just I don't know if y'all know Rocco Bowling.
No,
I don't know who that is.
I don't think that.
Never heard that nigga.
Ballers, I ain't never heard.
That's facts. I never heard of the boy either. That's hilarious.
Right now in Brooklyn is like it's only 4-1. Y'all know 4-1. That's the only thing Brooklyn got right now.
Is
Kyle Rich,
Jen
Carter, and Tata. You know?
Oh no, I don't know him, bro. I got
The one that made the Naughty Bob song.
I don't really
He don't
listen to
listen
rappers no more.
ever since Pop Smoke died. He said he don't listen to
Spicy,
York.
bro.
No, that's what he said, bro. He said he
I
listen
just
to
tried that shit, bro.
I mean,
I grew up.
K Flock.
It's like nice, bro.
But New York is weird though. Like niggas is beefing with niggas they never met. So like the drill shit whack now. Feel me? Like how you dissing a nigga from Harlem? You live in Brooklyn.
Yeah, that don't make no sense.
Shit, mad far away. Shit like
They be
20 miles
having
away.
I feel like they be having the young boys rap about all of it too.
Do it at me.
The young boys be trying.
Like these niggas is dissing niggas 20, 40 miles away. Like what the fuck?
Never
You
gonna
not
see
driving
that
on the
nigga.
highway to spin on him? Like,
Spit on him. That shit.
I had to drive on the highway.
Mad as shit.
So I got a question. I got a question. So out of all y'all 3, who's taking one for the team?
What you mean?
Like, see, he know what I mean.
Like 2 bitches in the spot,
Like,
they
bro,
sturdy, and there's a fat bitch.
no,
My man right here.
No, bro. No, bro. No, bro.
Like, look. It's two fire bitches. Like you got a bitch, but like they got 3 friends, and he with y'all, and it's like a fat bitch. She not too
There's really some young Will stuff, man. That's hilarious.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. Shout out all the man.
Shout out all
y'all taking
the
it for the
plus
team,
size
like,
women, man.
You don't gotta do nothing with her though. You don't gotta do nothing with her.
Just
I'm
like
gonna take it. No, I'm gonna take it.
Shout
I'm
out
gonna take
all the
it
plus-size
just because of
women.
them. I'm gonna take it.
Nah, me
Don't do
personally,
that,
bro. Like
Me personally, I'm not.
I'm 150.
Shout out my
like,
girl.
Feel me? I can't take no fat joint. Like feel me? Where do my dad? I take that, bro.
Not doing
I don't know.
Can't do that.
Nah, y'all funny.
Hell no.
That shit, man.
She gonna kill
Who
me.
taking the team?
How do y'all for it?
What you mean, me?
You taking the fit.
I'm not taking nothing.
got history.
Oh man, you taking the big
Why they trying to say like you got history or something?
I don't know. These niggas that know. If it's a fat bitch, damn, I'm gonna put myself in the spot. But if it's a bitch, I'm not jacking.
Say she know how to cook though, bro. Say she know how to cook.
Like she a good soul.
Steak,
bro.
mashed
Like,
potatoes.
But she got more to bring than the
Man, you gotta look sturdy.
Bro, you could build her, bro. You know the big joints.
Yeah,
Get them in
build
the
her.
sleeper built, bro.
This is saying anything, man. So it's weird. I'm not turning this off.
Yeah. I get, bro, listen, all y'all girls, y'all, they wear Jordans, bro.
Nah, hell no.
They wear Jordans, bro.
And a moose knuckle.
Oh yeah.
Let's get some double dutch from the block.
The hot Uggs. Y'all know the hot Uggs?
Yeah. You could just look, bro, and they always, like you said, aggressive, bro.
Aggressive, the way they talk,
look alike too.
They just aggressive like Philly Jones, but got the New York lingo to them.
Yeah, bro, that's from the block, man. Where they at with it? EK party. The competition, man. Where? I want to see the hood, y'all. In the hood. Oh wow! All right, let's see. They really don't do this no more. The hell? Not even jumping rope. Jump 40+ contact. Let's see this.
Election season is here. Remember,
Yeah, we
who
know
you
it's
vote for
tomorrow.
is secret. But whether
That's
you
on
vote is
Fox.
public
See how they jump over quick.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools.
There's a rhythm to it. It's uplifting. It's liberating.
You better get out the way. Move your feet.
Letting go of everything. You know, just free. Women in my age group, over 40, we already have to jump through a lot of.
You don't even see this no more. Remember, bro, this would be everywhere on the block. So you really don't see this no more, man.
Husband. And so Double Dutch kind of goes right in line with that. For the fitness, for the fun, and for the connection with the women. I love it.
They looking like teenagers out here.
The 40 Plus Double Dutch group started in May of 2016.
1, 2.
All around 3, crisscross.
Say what the subway of New York, you know what I mean? See what he got to say. See, this is hilarious, man.
All right. So, this is interesting, right? I've covered this before, right? I think there is still a Warner Brothers sale going on right now. I think. Let me just double check. Which means all like Warner Brothers games are on sale. Yeah, it looks like it is. Yep, still. And despite that, despite having just a brand new expansion come out on Steam, because Steam's a pretty good metric because it tells you accurately.
Where you at? I got a game now. I'm waiting for you to. I need you to view this, and I might get the full game. Where you at?
Right. This is at 4 o'clock in the afternoon on Australian time. I'm sure those numbers will go up because a lot of the Americans probably gone to sleep, perhaps.
Bro, where you at, man?
But in saying that though, Mortal Kombat 11 has 3,403 people playing right now. 1,246, 3,403. Over double. So almost over double. Let me just double check. Go to get the math right. Right.
All right, look. This is a game, man.
Gotta get the math right.
I'm playing the full game, but I'm running a demo for you right now.
What is it? 1, 2, 4,
You probably don't know about this.
Yes.
So I'm gonna run it. Hold on.
Yes. Yes. So Mortal
What's it
Kombat
called?
1 has. Sorry, Mortal
I'm
Kombat
going
11
to
has
the category. Do not look at the category.
2,157
Just
more
watch the
players
game.
right now
Should
for
be done,
MK11
actually.
over MK1.
Hold on. Get my controller.
Does anyone want to explain that?
Follows well, Tony's hilarious. But let's go into the category here. So I don't think you know. This game is real immersive. Hold on. Real immersive. How you spell it? Immersive. Game. Alright. So we're here. Even if you look at the category, I actually don't care because we're just gonna run the game. But look at this game. I'm gonna get the full game, man. I'm curious. You know, I don't even like regular games like that. But the fact that this game is just fire, man. I'm telling you. I'm gonna mute my mic as I play this because it's just a fire game in general. Carl said this dude is garbage or what? No, he live. He better not be talking about me on his stream. But look, bro, this is what I want to show you. Look, what's this? Play it for you, man. I'm gonna get this full game and drop a couple days. This dude from the video you were just watching. That dude is garbage, bro, but it doesn't matter. He let him have an opinion. Stop talking about people, bro. Trash. Xbox and turn on. And you don't know about it, man. You don't know about this game though, bro. Stop trying to know about games, bro. Just watch. Act like you don't know about it. Even you do. Act like you don't, okay? Hey, you scrub ass nigga. Stop knowing about games on my stream. Hey, that bro, tell me you know about another game again. You would never stream me. I won't play Dark Souls ever again. Keep telling me you know about games. Just sit back and relax, man. Yeah, I am. It's an ant game actually though. So if it's so fun to play, you're playing with an ant, man. But yeah, this one's pretty fun, man. You playing with I'm playing with some ants and shit. So it's hilarious. First aid to walk over to defense section. First aid. This game is hilarious, man. It just seems like a chill game. It is. It's pretty fun. You playing with an ant. Like, come on, man. I'm getting resources right now. Right back to the base. And we're gonna bring it back to the base. I'm calling my army. See that? Game's hilarious. Get these dudes, man. Why y'all not hit them? These dudes out of here. What y'all doing? Dude, why are you standing there? These dudes out of here. Get him. Go back to the base. I think it glitched out. His stuff is. It glitched out. It ain't working. But yeah, it's a fun game. I'll get the full game when it come out 2 days from now. I guess might as well. Empire of the Ants. So I'm just chatting. Let's get the visuals here. Seems to be good visuals. Into my vaporizer. Probably get off this game and I'll switch to something else. I'm about to turn this game off. Seriously. What's this calling a bottle? This. See what's in here myself. Yeah, this game is hilarious, man. I'm about to get off of this. Playing with a fucking ant. So layers of fighting is like caterpillars, some shit. Very fun game though. I'm done on it. Very fun game. Damn, fucking yeah. What time is it? On 3 o'clock? It's crazy. Playing the Empire Dance. Let's go for a little bit. Couple minutes and get out of here. Thompson, where's my phone? this other character with the shield us. Straight kind of guy to get Get up out of here, man. Body. Wait for that, by the way. Alexander, man, I hate fighting this character. They get AS and BS right there. That's not legit, man. Run that back. too. Oh, you about to get out of here? Hey, Corona Live. Yeah, I got something right now. Stuff.
It's weird, right? That bandana he wore makes for a surprise effective disguise.
Fighting jam.
Dear me, this is incredible discovery.
Well, of course.
We found a living dinosaur. Yo, what's good with these little kids going? Yay!
That trauma.
I wonder if this game got gameplay or this shit is just some story shit like this, because this shit will be weird. Have any friends?